Good evening හැමෝටම. මොකෝ වෙන්නේ? අද පොඩි වෙනස් වැඩක් කරන්නේ. අද Streamlabs ෆෝන් එකට දාගත්තා. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් දවසම වීඩියෝ එකක් හිතන් ඉන්නේ. vlog එකක් කරන්න තිබ්බා. ඒත් ඉතින් edit කරනම මාඩ වෙලාවක් ගන්න නිසා තමයි හිතුවේ කෙලින්ම live එකක් දානවා කියලා. ඉතින් තව විනාඩි 10කින් වගේ තමයි යන්නේ කැම්පස් එකට. අද ටිකක් busy දවසක්. ඒ කියන්නේ Wednesday schedule එකේ මට classes 4ක් එක දිගට තියෙනවා. ඉස්සෙල්ලම තියෙනවා මගේ අර geo elective එක. ඊට පස්සේ තියෙන්නේ discrete math. ඊට පස්සේ tutorial දෙකක් තියෙනවා. ඒ දෙකටම අද යන්න ඕනේ. ඒ නිසා අද දවසේ ටිකක් busy වෙනවා. ඒක නිසා තමයි live එකක් දාන්න හිතුවේ. chat එක පේනවද මන්ද මේකේ? මොකක් හරි එවන්න බලන්න කට්ටිය. එවනවත් දන්නෙත් නෑ මට පේන්නේ. ඇහෙනව නේද මම? ඇහෙන්නෙත් නැද්ද? වැඩ. Hello. Ya, chat එක පේනවා. Hello, මොකද වෙන්නේ? අනිත් කලින් එක යනවද? එවුවට පස්සේ. ගක්කයි ටයිම් එකක් ඇතිනේ. Hello, මොකද වෙන්නේ? Good evening. දැක්කද එළිය view එක? ස්නෝ ගොඩක් වැටිලා තියෙන්නේ. මේ තියෙන වහල. Hello. Hello කසුට්ටා. මේකේ chat එක යනවනේ ඉක්මනින්. තියාගන්න ඉන්නේ නැද්ද? Come on. Hello Pamoye, මොකද වෙන්නේ? Good evening. අයියෝ සිංහල අකුරු මාරු පොඩි වෙයි. සජීවීව Yes. Hello. tripod එක දාගත්තම හරි. මගේ අතේ එන්නේ නැහැ. ලයික් වෙයිද දන්නේ ඒක තමයි ප්‍රශ්නේ. අනික මං හිතන්නේ ස්ට්‍රීම්ලබ්ස් ෆෝන් එකෙන් ස්ට්‍රීම් කරද්දී මියුසික් බෑග්ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකට දාන්න විදියක් නැහැ. ඒක පෙන්වන්නේ නැහැ ඔප්ෂන් එක. ඉතින් බලමු මොකක්ද කරන්නේ කියලා. කැම්පස් එකේ. අද මට ටෙස්ට් එකක් තියෙනවා. ටෙස්ට් එකකදී කැමරාව නිකන් පැත්තකින් තියලා බලමු රෙකෝඩ් කරන්න. මොකද ෆෝන් තියාගන්න බෑනේ නංගි. හෙලෝ. ෆෝන් එකකින් ආවා. එතකොට පුළුවන් යන ගමන් ස්ට්‍රීම් කරන්න. ලැප් එක උස්සන් යන්න ඕනේ. yes. ඒත් සින්දු දාන්න බෑනේ ෆෝන් එකෙන්. සින්දු දාන්න ඔප්ෂන් එකක් නෑ. බෑග්ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් මියුසික්. මේ chat එක ඉක්මනින් යනවානේ. දන්න දෙක තියාගන්න. හෙලෝ. අනේ අද නම් සින්දු කියන්න බෑ. මට අවුරුදු 18යි වයස. ඒක බලන්න. බර්ත්ඩේ මගේ මාර්තු 2. chat එක stream settings chat settings height එක තියෙනවා, font size එක තියෙනවා, එච්චරයි. ටක් ගාලා යනවා ඉතින්. ඉන්න කම්පියුටර් එකෙන් අරින ස්ට්‍රීම් එක. ඒකට මට බලා ගන්න පුළුවන් දැනට. ඔව් ස්ට්‍රීම්ලබ්ස් තමයි. ඒක පොඩි කරද්දී ඒක කැපිලා යනවා. මම හැදුවා ඒක පොඩි ගන්න. දැන් ලෝගෝ එක කැපිලා ඉලක්කමත් කැපිලා යනවා. පොඩි ගන්න විදියක් නැහැ. chat එක බලන්න දැන් වැඩි ඩිවයිස් එකක් ගන්න. ඔව් සිංහල හොඳට පුරා. වෙබ් එහෙම කරන් තිබ්බනේ. ඒතර සින්දු දාන්නත් පුළුවන්. බෑද? දන්නේ. ඔයාලට earthquake එකක් වගේ නේද පේන්නේ? පොඩි earthquake එකක් වගේ. අත මගේ එල්ලෙනවා. Talangin na tayo. 9:30යි උදේ. යන්න ඕනද ඇත්තටම. browsers force දාන්න පුළුවන්ද? බෑ. එම ඔප්ෂන් එක නැහැ. මොකුත් නැත්ද මේකේ. ඕඩියෝ මොකුත් බෑ. සමහරට මේ Streamlabs වලට ගෙවලා තියෙන අයට පුළුවන් ඇති. අන්න chat එක දාගත්තා. දැන් chat දෙකක් එයි දැන්. කලින් එක ඔෆ් කරන්න. මොකද්ද? ඔව් බිම වාඩි වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ලංකාවට ඇවිත් තියෙනවා 2025ත් ආවා. ඔව් iPhone එකක් ගන්න. මේක chat එක මින් එක හදාගන්න. Go make a scene. මේක පොඩි කරන්න තියෙන අමාරු. කොන් දෙකේ තියෙන එක කෝ. පොඩි කරන්න බෑ. එක පැත්තකින් එනවා මොකද්ද notifications ටික අනිත් පැත්තෙන් Apple course වෙනවා. අනේ කමන්නේ මෙහෙම තමයි දාන්නේ. hello හොඳයි හැබැයි කැතයි. කමන්න. පැත්තේ ස්නෝස්ටෝම් තිබ්බා. රින ගණන් මාර සීතල වුණා. කොහොමද? ada ini live stream එකක්. එකපාරට දැන් live ඉන්නේ අම්මා. කට්ටියට hello කියනද? කට්ටියට hello කියනද live ඉන්නේ.
More refinement, increased versatility, and more advanced safety.
මේ මගේ අම්මා.
කවුද ඉන්නේ මට පේන්නේ නැහැ.
ඒගොල්ලෝ පේන්නේ නැහැ. chat එක.
hello කොහමද?
ඇහෙන්නේ නැහැ යාර.
ඇහෙන්නේ නැද්ද?
ඇහෙන්නේ නැහැ පේන්නේ නැහැ. අන්න hello කියනවා.
Here, Sri Lankan water.
අම්මා බිත්. පොඩ්ඩක් ඉන්න අම්මට බඩු බාන්න උදව් කරලා දෙන්න.
වතුර චුට්ටක් ගේන්න වතුර බෝතලේ මට වතුර චුට්ටක් බොන්න ඕනේ. ටික බලාගෙන ඈ.
ඔබ තියන්නේ කිව්වා. තියන්න බරයි අම්මා මොසන්.
නෑ. ඔය පිටත ටික හිමින්නේ තිබ්බේ.
අම්මා හරස් නිකන් වෙනවා.
මට වතුර ටිකක් ගෙනාවේ නෑ.
ගෙනා. තප්පේ කිව්වට නෑ. හරි ගියා.
මොකද ලස්සන?
අයියද ලස්සන. connection. ගෙදරින් එළියට යද්දි පොඩ්ඩක් දැන් නැති. නැතු යන්න. දැන් හරිනේ?
මේ කවුද ඉන්නේ මන් දන්නේ?
ඔයා දන්න එකකින් ඉන්නවා අපේ බොට්.
කවුද බොට්ලා දෙන්නේ කිව්වද?
තුන්දෙනාගෙන් දෙන්නෙක් ඉන්නවා. කෙනෙක් රත්නපුරේ ඉඳන් ඉන්නේ අනිත් එක්කෙනා ගාල්ලේ. තව W4 ඉන්නවා.
ඕකේ.
තව කවුද? කොහේ chat එකකින් උඩට යන ආපුණා.
මෙහි ඉස්කෝලවලයි ඔය ළමයින්ට ඔය කියන තරම් ඔය නිදහස තියෙනවද කියලා දැනගන්න ඔය කියන තරම් ඔය තියෙන ඔය සමාජ මාධ්‍ය භාවිතා කරන්න පුළුවන්ද? එතකොට ඔය කියන තරම් විදිහට ඔය ලංකාව ඇතුලේ කරන්න හදන දේවල් මෙහි ඇත්තටම ළමයින්ට ඒවා තියෙනවද? එතකොට එහෙම හිතාගෙන ඉන්න අයට එහෙම හිතාගෙන ඉන්න අය එහෙම ඒගොල්ලන්ට තියෙනනේ මේ ප්‍රශ්න තියෙනවනේ දැන් ලංකාවේ මිනිස්සුත් කියන්නේ මෙහෙ තියනොයි කියලා ළමයින්ට මාර ෆ්‍රීඩම් එකක් තියෙනොයි කියලා හැමදේම කරන්න. අන්න ඒක මේගොල්ලන්ටත් ඒක අහන්න ඕනේ ඇතිනේ ක්වෙස්චන්ස් අහන්න ඕනේ ඇතිනේ මං කිව්වේ ඒ වගේ එකක් කරන්න.
පොඩ්කාස්ට් සෙග්මන්ට් එක. ලයිව් එකේ. ඔව්.
ඉතින් අහන්න පුළුවන්. ඔයාලා ඔක්කොම ලොකුයිනේ. අහන්න පුළුවන්නේ. දැන් ඔය ඇත්තටම දැන් කතා කරන්නේ මොකද්ද සෙක්ස් এডুকেෂන් එක ගැන කතා කරනවනේ. ඒක මෙතන දැම්මම නමුත් ඒක කොච්චරක් මෙහෙ ඔය කියන තරම් ඔය ලංකාවේ කියන තරම් මෙහෙ ළමයින්ට ඒ විදිහට දේවල් කරනවද නැද්ද කියන්නේ නේ නේද ඔය ලංකාවේ ඔය කරන්න හදන දේවල් ඔක්කොම ළමයින්ට කරන්න බෑ
ආයි සින්දුවක් කියලා යන්නේ කියලා කිව්වේ
පොඩි යනකම කියමු
පොඩි කාලේ
පොඩි
නෑ පොඩි කෑල්ලක් නෙමෙයි කාලේ වගේ කිව්වා. සින්දුවක් කිව්වද මම එහෙම එකක් දැම්මේ නෑ තාම. දැන් නෑ. එහෙනම් සින්දු කියන්න බෑ. ඒත් මම කියන්නේ පොඩි කාලේ කිව්වා. ඒකක් මම දැම්මේ නෑ නේද?
පොඩි කාලේ කියලා තියෙනවා මොනවද කියන්නේ?
ඒ පාඩම ස්කිප් කරනවා.
කවුද පාඩම ස්කිප් කරන්නේ පුතේ? ඉස්කෝලේද? නැත්නම් ඔයා යන්න තු ඉන්නවා. නෑ පාඩමක් නෙමෙයි වැනික මං කියන්නේ. ඔය ලංකාවේ මිනිස්සු කතා කරන තරම් ඇත්තටම මෙහි ඔය කියන තරම් දේවල් වෙන්නේ නෑ. එතකොට ඔය ලංකාවේ ලොකු මිනිස්සු කරන්න හදන දේවල් ඔය ළමයින්ට ඕවට මෙහි ළමයින්ට ඒ වගේ දේවල් වෙන්නේ නෑ. ඉස්කෝලේ ඇතුලේ හැම දේවල් නෑ. ඒවට හරි මෙහි තියෙනවා ඒවා හරි ඒවා හරි ක්‍රමවත් විදියට දේවල් තියෙනවා. ලංකාවේ වගේ ඔය දේවල් කරන්නේ නෑ මිනිස්සු. ඒක ගැන කතා කතා කරන්නේ තමයි මං කිව්වේ සෙනෙසට එහෙම එකක් කරන්න. එතකොට ඕගොල්ලන්ට පුළුවන් සෙනෙසගෙන් අහන්න එතකොට එහෙම දේවල් තියනවද කියලා. සෙනෙසට ඉස්කෝලේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක අවුරුදු දැන් කීයක්ද? 12ක් 12 නෙවෙයි 13ක් නේද ඉස්කෝලේ තුලේ? 14 ජුනියර් කින්ඩර්ගාඩන් එකයි සීනියර් කින්ඩර්ගාඩන් 14ක් නේ. ඉතින් එතකොට ඒ 14 ඇතුළතදී සෙනෙසට මොනවද උනේ කියලා ඔයාලට සෙනෙසත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් ඒ කියන්නේ යාට ඉතින් තව වෙන වෙන ඉස්කෝලවල එහෙම දේවල් වුණාද නැද්ද කියන එක දන්නේ නැහැ පුතේ. ඉතින් එහෙම දේවල් වෙන්න ළමයින්ට එහෙම දේවල් වෙන සම්භාවිතාව අඩුයි. ඔය ලංකාවේ ඔය කරන කෙහෙල්මල් එකක්වත් මෙහෙ කරන්නේ නැහැ. මෙහෙ එහෙම නිදහසක් නැහැ ළමයින්ට. මේ බටහිර අම්මලා කියලා කිව්වට එහෙම නිදහසක් නෙමෙයි. ඇත්තට මේක ළමයාව නිකන් වැඩක් නැති දෙයක් නේ ළමයාට ඔය කරන්න හදන්නේ ලංකාවේ. ළමයි ඉතින් ඔයාලා ඔක්කොම දැන් ඉතින් ඔය ඉන්ටර්නෙට් බලනවනේ. ඔයාලට ඕනේ නම් ඔයාලට නරක දේවල් බලන්නත් පුළුවන්, හොඳ දේවල් බලන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඒක ඉතින් ඔයාලගේ ඇඟිල්ලේ තමයි තියෙන්නේ. නේද? ඔයාලගේ ඇඟිල්ලේනේ තියෙන්නේ පුතේ ඔය හැම දෙයක්ම ඔයාලට සර්ච් කරන එක තියෙන්නේ. ඔයාගේ ඇඟිල්ලේ මේ තුඩුව වල තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඔයාලට සර්ච් කරන්න ඕනේද නැද්ද කියන එක නේ? කොච්චර දේවල් තියෙනවද? ඉතින් ඒක ඉතින් එක එක්කෙනාට ඩිපෙන්ඩ් වෙන ඔය වැඩි හිටියෝ දඟලන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. මේ ඉතින් ළමයා හදන්න ඕනේ නේද? ගහන්න ඕනේ ඔයාලට ඉස්කෝලේ. අපි නම් කුටි කාලා තියෙන්නේ. ඔයාලට ගහන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ දැන් ටීචර්ස්ලා. ඒකනේ කරුමේ. ටීචර්ස්ලා ගහන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ. ගහලා හදන්න ඕනේ. අම්මට ගහන්න දෙන්නෙත් නැහැ. අපි නම් මෙහෙත් ගැහුවා. මෙහෙ බෑ තමයි ළමයිට ගහන්න. මේ ළමයිට ගහන්න බෑ. ළමයිට පුළුවන් 911 කෝල් කරන්න. කෝල් කළා කියන අම්මා ගැහුවා කියලා. හැබැයි මම මෙයාලගෙන් අහන්නේ අම්මා ගහලා ඉවරලා අහනවා අම්මා ගැහුවද? නෑ කියලා. ඉතින් හරි ගැහුවා නම් ඔයාලා ඔය කියන විදිහට 911 කෝල් කරන්න අම්මම නැතුව යනවා.
දෙකක් දීලා හදන්න.
ඔයාට එහෙම දෙකක් දීලා දෙකක්
ගහන්න එකක්.
ගහලා තියෙන්නේ මෙයා ගුටි කාලා තියෙනවා හොඳට. මේ වැරදි කියන්නේ නරක වැඩ නෙමෙයි. හදන්න මෙයා ගුටි කාලා තියෙන්නේ. ගන්න එපා කියන දේවල් අරගත්තාම ගහනවා. මොනවා හරි කියන දේ අහන්න නැතුව ගියාම තේනවා පාරක්. ඉතින් ඒ හින්දා ඔය ඉන්නේ ඔය
අපිට ගන්න.
දැන් ගහන්නද මෙයාට?
අනේ මොකද?
දැන් ගහන්න කියලාද කියන්නේ? එතකොට මේ අම්මෝ මේ
ලයිව් එකේම
ලයිව් එකේ YouTube එකට ළමයිට ගහනවා පෙන්නනවා කියලා YouTube එකේ.
ඒක බ්ලොග් කරලා උංගක් දැන් ස්ට්‍රයික් කරද?
ඔව්.
නැත්නම් අදත් ගැහුවා 20කට විතර පීරියඩ් කට් කරලා.
කවුද? ටීචර් කෙනෙක්? හොඳ වැඩි. ගහන්න ඕනේ තමයි.
ගහමු නැද්ද ෆෑන්ස්?
ගහන්න ඕනේ තමයි ළමයි. ටීචර්ස්ලාට උගන්වන්න ළමයි යන්නේ ඔය පණ යනවනේ කතා කෑ ගහන්න ගියාම. ගහන්න නෙමෙයි මරන්න හිතනවා එතකොට. යන්නේ. ටීචර් කෙනෙකුට මොන තරම් කරදරයක්ද ළමයි කියන දේ අහන්න නැතුව ගියාම. හරි මං ගිහිල්ලා දාන්නම් ඔයාව.
මෙහෙම හරි ගෙනියන අනිත් ළමයි කට්ට ගන්නද බස් එකේ.
ඒකනේ. මෙයාට සැප වැඩි. සැප වැඩි.
අද සීතලයිද? අද නම් අපේ සීතල දැනුන්නේ නැහැ.
ග්ලව්ස් නම් දාගෙන ගියේ නෑ. ග්ලව්ස් දෙක තියෙනවා. එළියට කඩේට ගියාම සීතල දැනෙනවා. නමුත් එච්චරම ලොකුවට නෑ. කියන්නේ ඉතින් කීයද මයිනස් කීයක් හරි ඇතිනේ.
අර පෙන්නන්නේ නැහැ.
minus 16. 16 feel like 20 වගේ ඇති.
open minded අම්මා කෙනෙක්.
ගායි ඉතින් නැත්තම් හරියන්නේ නැහැ පුතේ. ඔයාලා ඔක්කොම මොනවද කරන්නේ? ඉගෙන ගන්නවා මම දන්නවනේ. මේ පුතා කවුද රත්නපුරේ පුතාට එක්සෑම් එක ලේසි වුණාද පුතේ? ඔක්කොම ටික හොඳට කරගත්තද? කොහොනේ යා කිව්වේ නෑ? ඔක්කොම ටික හොඳට කරගත්තද කියලා?
මම මේ කනෙක්ෂන් හොඳයි නේද? කනෙක්ෂන් අවුලන්නේ නේ. එදානම් අපි දෙන්න කරත්තේ නැතුව. like
මේ යාලව අපි සර්ප්‍රයිස් තැනකට එක්කයි යන්නම් ඈ. තව ටික දවසක් සීතල තිබුණොත් තමයි ඒකට යන්න පුළුවන්. මමත් දාන්නම්කෝ අයිස් ස්කේටින් දෙකක් දාලා ඉවරලා වැටෙනවා පෙන්නන්නම් ගෑ බතල ගෙඩියක් වගේ. ඕ බයි ගින්න. අතප්පයක් කැටුණාට පස්සේ තමයි තියෙන්නේ.
නෑ ඒක තියෙනනේ මොකස්. මම නම් ස්කූල් එකේ ගුටි කාලා තියෙන්නේ රැම්මුස්සලා.
ඈ?
රැම්මුස්සලා කම්පියුටර්. උදේ 3:30 ලැග්ගින් රෑ 8:30 බස් වලින් ට්‍රේන් එකේ ගිහිල්ලා එන මම
පාවන්නේ. ඕ ලංකාවේ.
අවසරිත එන්න මං ට්‍රේන් එකේ.
පුතේ මේ රටවල් වල ඇත්තටම තියෙන්නේ පහසුව තමයි. දැන් බලන්නකෝ වාහන ඕන කෙනෙකුට වාහනයක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඕන කෙනෙකුට මේ ගියක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒවා ගෙවන්න ඕන. ගෙවල් ගන්න අමාරුයි දැන් නම්. මෝගේජ් එක ගෙවන්න තියෙනවා, වාහනයට ගෙවන්න තියෙනවා. ඉස්සර නම් මේක වාහනයක් ගන්න මේ ඩවුන් පේමන්ට් ඕනේ නැහැ. 0 ඩවුන් පේමන්ට්. එතකොට දැන් මට මං වාහනයක් ගන්න ගියොත් මට පුළුවන් වාහනයක් ගන්න 0 ඩවුන් පේමන්ට් වලට මට එතකොට මට සල්ලි ගෙවන්න තියෙන්නේ මාසේ ගානේ. මම මාසේ ගානේ හරි බයි වීක්ලි හරි මම ඒ ගාන ගෙවනවා. වාහන ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම තමයි හරි නිකන් සැපට ළමයින්ට උනත් පන්ති නෑ, ස්ට්‍රෙස් එකක් නෑ. ඉතින් ළමයි ඉස්කෝලේ යනවා, ස්කූල් බස් තියෙනවා ළමයින්ට යන්න එන්න. එතකොට නැත්තම් අම්මලා තාත්තලා ගිහිල්ලා දානවා. ඉතින් ඒ දේවල් තියෙනවා, ඒ ෆැසිලිටි එක තියෙනවා. ගමනාගමනය ඉතින් ඔව් හැබැයි කෝච්චිය යනකොට නම් මාර රස්තියාදුවක් වෙන්න වෙනවා. ඉතින් ලොකු වෙලාවක් යනවා රවුමක් ගාලා එන්න ඕනේ. දැන් සෙනෙසා මේ විනාඩි 25කින් සෙනෙසා කැම්පස් එකට ගියාට සෙනෙසා කෝච්චිය ගන්නවා නම් කෝච්චිය අරගෙන බස් එක කරගෙන යනවා නම් ඒකට කොහොමද පැයකට වැඩි වගේ යන්න ඕනේ. යනවා. ඉතින් ඒක සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඉතින් ඒක එහෙමනේ. හැබැයි ඉතින්
මේ බස් එකට හොඳයි.
ඔව් කෝච්චිය හොඳයි බස් එකට එන්න මම බස් එක රවුම් ගහනවා.
නේ පාරක්
ලංකාවේ ඒ නාට පැටියෝ ටැක්ස් එක තියෙනවනේ 14ක් ගෙවන්න ඕනේ පුතේ මේ ටැක්ස් එක කෑම වලටද හැබැයි ඔය ඉන්ස්ටන්ට් කෑම වලට ගෙවන්නේ නැහැ කෑම වලට ගෙවන්නේ තියෙන සමහර කෑම වලට තියෙනවා ඒ කියන්නේ නෑ ඉන්ස්ටන්ට් කෑම වලට තියෙනවා නේද යා ෆාස්ට් ෆුඩ් වලට තියෙනවා එතකොට හැම එකටම 114යි තව 114ක් ගෙවනවා ටැක්ස් දෙකක් තියෙනවා ප්‍රොවින්ෂියල් ටැක්ස් එකයි ෆෙඩරල් ටැක්ස් එකයි කියලා ටැක්ස් දෙකක් තියෙනවා එතකොට පඩියක් ගත්තාම පඩියනොත් ටැක්ස් එකක් කපනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වලින් තමයි පුතේ මේ රටවල් ඉතින් මේ දුවන්නේ. මොර කරන්න බෑ හැබැයි.
ටිකට් දෙනවා.
ටිකට් දෙනවා. ආයේ ගමකට හයි ස්පීඩ් ගත්තොත් $320යි. මට ඒකතර හයි ස්පීඩ් නෙමෙයි රෙඩ් ලයිට් එකේ. රෙඩ් ලයිට් එකේ ගියොත් කැමරාවෙන් ෆොටෝ එකක් ගහලා මට ෆොටෝ මං එක දවසක් වැරදිලා පාර වැරදිලා අනේ ඒක නම් අපරාධි මගේ පපුවත් රිදුනා උතේ $320. $320ක් ටිකට් එක ගෙදරට ආවම ඉතින් ගිහිල්ලා හැබැයි ඉතින් මෙහෙමයි මං ඒක වැරදි මං ඒක ගිල්ටි මට ඒක වැරදුනා කියලා කිව්වහම ඒගොල්ලෝ හා කියලා වෙලා නම් ඕකේ ඒ ඩේට් එකට කලින් ඩේට් එකක් දෙනවනේ මෙදාට කලින් ගෙවන්න කියලා ඒ ඩේට් එකට කලින් ගිහිල්ලා එහෙම ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක කතා කරාම ඒගොල්ලෝ 50 off දෙනවා. ඒතකොට 50 off එදායින් පස්සේ ඉතින් ඉතින් රෙඩ් ලයිට් කැමරා කියන ඒවා ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ තරම් ගහනකොට මේ මොනවාද මේ මොන හරි දඩ ගහන එක මේ මාර ලොකු ගණන් වලින් දඩ ගහන. දැන් ස්කූල් බස් එකක් ඉස්සර කරොත් ස්කූල් බස් එක නවත්තලා තියෙන වෙලාවට ස්කූල් බස් එක ඉස්සර කරන්න බෑ. ස්කූල් බස් එක නවත්තලා තියෙනවා නම් රෙඩ් ලයිට් ෆ්ලෑෂින් ලයිට් දාලා අපි ඉස්සර කරොත් $1000 ෆයින් එක. ඉතින් යකඩෝ $1000ක් කනවට වැඩිය හොඳයි නේද? පැත්තකටලා හිමිසරේ ඉන්නවා. වැරදිලාවත් යන්නේ නැහැ මිනිස්සු. ඉතින් $1000ක් ගෙවන්න.
මේ බොටා එනවාද කැනඩා? ඉතින් වලින්
කොයි එකද දෙවන්නේ එන්නේ දැන් රත්නපුර එකද ගාල්ලේ එකද
ගාල්ලේ බොටා
හරි ඕකේ
ඊට පස්සේ සෙරිසගේ තාත්තගේ පොකට් එකට තව ඔක්කොම ටැක්ස් කියලා දාන්න
නෑ ඔයාලා රටකට එන්න ඕනේ ඔයාලා හැබැයි ජීවත් වෙන්න එන්න එපා මේ දැන් ඒ කියන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන්න කියන්නේ සල්ලි හම්බ කරගෙන රට බලලා මොන හරි ඉගෙන ගන්න දෙයක් තියෙනවා නම් එහෙම බලලා යන්න මොකද පුතේ ලංකාව තරම් ලස්සන රටක් ලංකාව තරම් වටින රටක් ඔයාලට හොඳට ලංකාවේ වාහනයක් තියෙනවා නම් ගෙයක් තියෙනවා නම් හම්බ කරන් ගන්න රස්සාවක් තියෙනවා නම් රස්සාවක් නෙමෙයි බිස්නස් එකක් ඕනේ පුතේ ඇත්තටම රස්සාවකුත් ඕනේ තමයි හැබැයි බිස්නස් එකක් ඕනේ ඒ ටික තිබුණා නම් ලංකාව තරම් මේක සැප ගන්න පුළුවන් රටක් නෑ පුතේ දැන් අපි සල්ලි හම්බ කරනවා තමයි අපි ඩොලර් වලින් හම්බ කරාම ලංකාවට කරනකොට මගේ දෙයියනේ මාසෙකට යකෝ මෙච්චර යකෝ සල්ලි ගොඩක් හොයනවාද යකෝ මුන් කියලා. ඒ වුණාට පුතේ ඒවා හැම එකක්ම මේ ටැක්ස් වලට, ගෙවල් වලට, බිල් වලට ගියාට පස්සේ අතට ඉතුරු වෙන්නේ නැහැ. හරි අමාරුයි මෙහෙ ඉතුරු කරන්න. හැබැයි දැන් කවුරු හරි හිතාගෙන ඉන්නව නම් ලංකාවට යනවා, ඒ කියන්නේ කොහේ ඇවිල්ලා මං හම්බ කරගෙන යනවා කියලා ඉතුරු කරන්න පුළුවන්. දැන් අපිට ඉතින් එහෙම අපිට එහෙම එකක් නැහැ. අපිට ඉතින් කොහොම හරි try කරනවා ඉතුරු කරන්න. නැත්නම් ඉතින් අපිට ලංකාවට එන්න විදියක් නැහැ. එතකොට මොන හරි ලංකාවේ දෙයක් කරන්න මොන හරි අපි කොහොම හරි ඒක try කරනවා. එතකොට ඒ හින්දා පස්සාවල් දැන් පුතේ දැන් ප්‍රොෆෙසර්ගේ තාත්තා ගවර්න්මන්ට් එකේත් වැඩ කරනවා. හැබැයි වීකෙන්ඩ් එකේ යා ගිහිල්ලා මේ part time job එකකුත් කරනවා. ඉතින් ඒ ඕනේ සල්ලි ඕනේ. මෙහි පන්ති වලට සල්ලි යන්නේ නැති වුණාට පන්ති ළමයින්ට පන්ති නෑ. පන්ති වලට සල්ලි වියදම් වෙන්නේ නෑ. අයියෝ ඒගොල්ලෝ ලක්සරි ඉන්නේ කියලා කිව්වට හැමදේම සල්ලි පුතේ. දැන් ලංකාවේ නම් ඉතින් ගහක කොලයක් හරි කඩලා මැල්ලුම් මිටියක් හදාගෙන කන්න පුළුවන් නේ. මෙහි ඉතින් එහෙම නෑනේ පුතේ. පොල් ගෙඩියත් සල්ලි වලටනේ ගන්න තියෙන්නේ. ලංකාවේ ඉතින් පොලුත් සමහර අය ගෙවල් වලට පොල් නිකන්නේ නේද? ගෙදර පොල් ගහක් තියෙනවනේ. කොස් තියෙනවා නම් පොල් තියෙනවා නම් එළවලු ටිකක් වගා කරලා තිනවා නම් අපි ඉතින් හැම එකම සල්ලි වලට ගන්න ඕනේ. එන්න ඔයාලා හැමෝම එන්න ඕනේ, රටකට එන්න ඕනේ. ඔයාලා කවුරු හරි එහෙම plan කරනවා නම් හරි ඔයාලට එන්න ඕනේ කියලා හිතෙනවා නම් ඔයාලා එන්න පුතේ. එතකොට මොන හරි ඉගෙන ගන්න. ඉතින් එතකොට කැනඩාවට ආවොත් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මේ අපි උදව් කරනවා. ඉතින් අපි ඔයාලව බලා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් කණ්ඩ දේලා කණ්ඩක් දෙනවා. ඉතින් හැමදාම නම් කණ්ඩ දෙන්නේ නැහැ. හැමදාම කණ්ඩ දෙන්න පිස්සුද නේද? නෑ ඔයාලා බය වෙන්න එපා. එහෙම රටකට ඇවිල්ලා යන්න. රටකට ඇවිල්ලා එන්න.
ඔව් ඒ කැම්පස් එකේ මාස්ටර්ස් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් තියෙනවා. කැම්පස් එකේ කරන ඉන්නවා.
ඔව්
ගොඩක්කට මේ TA කියලා ඉන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ටීචින් ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කරන්නේ එක්කෝ 3rd year 4th year students නැත්නම් මාස්ටර්ස් කරන අය තමයි.
ලංකාවෙන් එනවා ඒගොල්ලන් එහෙම මේ විදියට එහෙම එන්න. එහෙම ආවම එතකොට තමන් එතන ඉගෙන ගන්න ගමන් අසවල් කරන්නත් පුළුවන් නේ. පැය 20ක් කොහෙද දෙනවා වැඩ කරන්න. ඊට පස්සේ හැබැයි සමර් ටයිම් එකේ ඒ කියන්නේ ස්කූල් නැති ටයිම් එකේ කැම්පස් නැති ටයිම් එකේ ෆුල් ටයිම් වැඩ කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම ඉතින් පුතේ ඔය සමහර තැන්වල ඒ කියන්නේ සමහර දැන් නම් මන් දන්නේ නැහැ ඉස්සර නම් ඔය පීසා ඩිලිවර් කරනවා කියන පීසා එක ඇතුලේ වැඩ කරනවා වගේ වුණාම සමහර අය හයර් කරනවා මේ කෑගි. අර ලස්සනයි පෙන්නන්න මේ ස්නෝ වැට්ලා ගස් වලට මාර ලස්සනයි. අනේ හරි ලස්සනයි.
බෑ අපි එන්නේ නෑ. අපි ට්‍රැක් ලංකාවේ ඉන්න.
ට්‍රැක් ලංකාවේ ඉන්න. නෑ ඔයාලා ඇවිල්ලා යන්න ඕනේ රටකට එන්න.
කොච්චර කාලයක් හිම වැටෙනවද? අපිට සාමාන්‍ය මාර්තු අන්තිම වෙනකන් තියෙනවා හිම. අප්‍රේල් වෙනකන් උත් තියෙනවා සමහරට මාර්තු අන්තිම වෙනකන්.
ඊ වෙන්න පටන් ගන්නවා.
පොල් කීයද කියලා.
පොල්ද? පොල් ගෙඩිය 3.99ක්ද කොහෙද පුතේ 3.99 දැන් 3.99 පොල් ගෙඩිය. ඉතින් ඒව තියෙන විකුණන්න. එතකොට අපි නම් 3යි කියන්නේ 220ක් අතරයි. එතකොට දෙකයි රුපියල් 800 900ක් වගේ වෙනවා. එතකොට මේ පොල් ගෙඩිය නෑ පොල් පැකට් එක තමයි 3.99 පුතේ. පොල් පැකට් එක. පොල් ගෙඩිය 2.99. එතකොට සමහර වෙලාවට පොල් ගෙඩිය මේ
මිනිමම් වේජ් එක දැන් 17යි ගන්න.
17යි ගන්න.
ඔව්. පැයකට 17යි ගන්න.
ඉතින් ඩොලර් 17 ඉඳන් මිනිස්සු ඉතින් හම්බ කරනවා ලොකු ගණන් වලින්. ડોක්ටර්ස්ලාට ගොඩාක් හම්බ කරනවා. හැබැයි ඒ වගේම තමයි ගොඩාක් හම්බ කරන අයට ගොඩාක් ටැක්ස් එක ගෙවන්නත් ඕනේ. මොකද අර ටැක්ස් බ්‍රැකට් තියෙනවනේ. එතකොට ඒගොල්ලෝ ගොඩාක් මේ ආපහු
ඩොලර් 3 යනවා. රුපියල් නෙවෙයි. ඩොලර් 3 යනවා.
ඔව් කැනඩියන් ඩොලර් එකක් මං හිතන්නේ දැන් 220ක් විතර.
Yeah. Such a common thing on that.
මං කීප එක කරන්නේ නැහැ. ඔයාලා එන්නේ නැහැ මං කීප එක කරන්න. හරිද? 10යි 1යි.
පටන් ගන්න 10:05ට.
හරිනේ. ඔයාව මම විනාඩියකට හරි කලින් ගිහිල්ලා දැම්මා.
එන්නා නේද කලින් දැස් අදත් මොන campus buildings. මොකද ස්ට්‍රීම් ලැබ්ස් කියන එක දෙසරයක් එන්නේ.
පුතේ මෙතනද අතනද?
අතන. දවසකට පැය කීයක් part time කරනවා?
පුතේ මේ part time කරනවා කියන්නේ දැන් ඔයාට ඉස්කෝලේ යන කෙනෙක් නම් ඔයාට මාසෙටම පැය 20යි තියෙන්නේ. මම මාසෙට පැය 20යි තියෙන්නේ දවසට නෙමෙයි. මාසෙට පැය 20යි තියෙන්නේ. හැබැයි කෑෂ් කරනවා නම් ඔයාට ඉතින් ඔය සමහර වෙලාවට තියෙනවානේ හවසට බිල්ඩින් ක්ලීන් කරන්න ඒ වගේ ඒවා කෑෂ්. එතකොට ඔය දැන් කියනවා දැන් මේ කියන්නේ ඉස්කෝල වැහුවාම ඉස්කෝල් බිල්ඩින් ක්ලීන් කරන්න ඒවා කෑෂ්. ඒ වගේ ඒවා හොයා ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේ ඒවා වැඩ කරොත් ඔයාට පැය කීයයිද කියන එක ඒක ඩිපෙන්ඩ් වෙන්නේ නැහැ පුතේ. ඒක ටැක්ස් එකක් ගෙවන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක ඔයාට රෙකෝඩ් එකක් විදියට වැටෙන්නේ නැහනේ. එතකොට ඒවා ඒ හම්බෙන ගාන හැබැයි එතකොට 17ක් හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. එතකොට මොකද එතකොට හම්බ වෙන්නේ නිකන් 10 ඒ කරන කෙනා අනුව. එතකොට නිකන් 10ක් වගේ 10යි 12ක් වගේ වෙනවා ඇති. මම හිතන්නේ මම ඇත්තට මේක ගැන හරියටම දන්නේ නැහැ. එතකොට අර ගානම හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. $. ඉතින් ඒත් කමන්නේ නැනේ. අතේනේ ඒ සල්ලි ටික ඔක්කොම.
අම්මා ෂෝයි කියනවා.
අම්මා ෂෝයි? ඔන්න එහෙනම් මයි යනවා. හරි බුස්සන්නේ පුතේ. ඔයාලා ඔක්කොටම බුස්සන්නේ පුතා.
බුස්සන්නේ.
හරි පරිස්සමයි.
අම්මා මෙතන නම් එවිදින් මාර බය ලිස්සන.
ගන්න ඕනේ ඔක්කොම ටික කෑවේ නැත්නම් බලාගත්තා.
බුස්සන්නේ.
හරි බුස්සන්නේ.
බෙල්ල එකක් කෝච්චි. දැන් ඇලිවේටරේ යන්න තියෙනවා. කනෙක්ෂන් නැති වෙයි දන්නේ.
Overall, I think it was okay. Alright.
චන්දිනේ.
So during our Zoom class meeting on Monday, we managed to cover most of the key ideas related to this concept right here, Adiabatic processes. And this involves when we are tracking a certain air volume as it's getting displayed vertically upward or downward in either direction, there's going to be a change in its temperature without heat exchange with surrounding environment. What's the triggering this change in temperature? So why, if we have an air volume rising vertically up, why its temperature wouldn't change on its own without losing heat or without gaining heat? Yeah, we have a change in altitude. What's acting differently when the air volume at a higher altitude? Yeah? Lesser pressure, correct? When we have lesser pressure, we will have expansion of that air volume. Because of that, we have less likelihood of the collision among the particles, temperature drops. And the opposite is valid. If the air particle is standing downwards, it will get compressed by the higher pressure at surface, and then the temperature goes up. So this is what we refer to as adiabatic equilibrium. We had a lengthy discussion around this illustration. We fully covered this illustration on Monday. Alright? So very quickly, 3 key terms that you need to be very familiar with. Now, if I'm looking at this illustration, the yellow part of it is representing the air parcel, air volume, alright? Prior to condensation. We don't have condensation yet, it's a dry. So we want to examine and we want to know now. I'm not going to examine. The rate of temperature change with elevation, we call it the dry adiabatic lapse rate, 10 degrees Celsius per 1 kilometer. When we hit the elevation at which condensation is now happening, meaning if I track temperature, dew point temperature, they intersect graphically, they are equal. So that elevation, condensation will start because temperature equals dew point temperature. And when this is happening, I have condensation, so we name the elevation. I'm not naming the temperature. Temperature name is dew point temperature, we're done with it. So that altitude, we name it lifting condensation level, LCL. Above LCL, we're showing the blue shading. Here, we're trying to say that we have water in the air, water droplets, because of condensation. So the rate of temperature change, we're very interested in these rates. The rate of temperature change when we have condensation already happened and still happening, we call it the wet adiabatic lapse rate, or moist adiabatic lapse rate, or saturated adiabatic lapse rate. All of them just referring that we have condensation already. And that rate is 5 to 6.5 degrees Celsius per 1 kilometer. That's why you notice a little bit of curving happening above the LCL. Alright? For the purpose of a practicality, if we don't give you a value, you assume it's 5 degrees Celsius per kilometer. Now let's talk a little bit about clouds, precipitation, and then we will revisit this one more time when we start talking about stability, atmospheric stability. But we will spend around 30 minutes now just talking about the clouds, precipitation. Then we will conclude the lecture today highlighting some concepts related to atmospheric stability. Clouds. Remember when I showed you on one of my previous slides, I think I have it in this slide. Remember this illustration on Monday? And then we said water droplets will be dripping on the wall of the glass itself and not in the surrounding air. And I was trying to highlight one fact. For condensation, for water droplets to form, they need what? Yeah? Yeah, they need the solid, a physical matter. They need a solid surface, okay? And where are the solid surfaces in our atmosphere? I think on Monday, one of you, dust. That's one possibility. Beyond dust, you know all tiny solid particles that we refer to them as particulate matter? They are part of our atmospheric composition. They are existing in our atmosphere all the time. Tiny, solid, microscopic scale, suspended particles. So when we have condensation happening in the atmosphere, the water droplets will form around, where it will cling on these tiny particulate matter. And now these tiny particulate matters, the black dots, we start referring to them as cloud condensation nuclei, in plural. So the condensation that eventually will form clouds, they condense on these small particles. We refer to those as cloud condensation nuclei. Now when we have an individual solid particle with a water droplet on it, give or take the size, this is what we refer to as moisture droplet. Size around 20 micrometer. So a micrometer is 10 exponent negative 3 of a millimeter. So it's very tiny, very small, and it's very light in weight. It is 1 exponent negative 3. Because it's so tiny and so small, it's too light. Gravitational force is not able to drag it down. And then it stays suspended in the air, and then it re-evaporates one more time. That's for most moisture droplets if they are existing on their own. Now we do have turbulence, motion of air occurring, and when we have enough number of moisture droplets with their nucleus colliding together, aggregating, forming a bigger particle. Now we're talking about a particle of 2 millimeters. So 2,000 micrometers is equivalent to 2 millimeters in size. Now this is what we refer to as typical raindrop. At that size, with that weight, gravity is able to drag it down, all right? And it's also big enough that during the trip, going downward to surface, even if part of it evaporates, we'll still have water eventually falling at there. Okay. So this is why we say this is the typical raindrop size. Now clouds, we mentioned the definition. It doesn't hurt very quickly to repeat the definition. When we're looking at the clouds in the sky, we're looking at a big collection of moisture / raindrops that came together. So simply cloud is water droplets in the air at a certain elevation. Now, we have right here, we have different types of clouds. Our system, our approach to classify clouds, there are 2 criteria that we look at. One criteria is how thick the cloud is. And the thickness of the cloud, I use a term usually. I refer to this as the vertical development of the cloud. This is, we call it vertical development of a cloud. So clouds can either be, depending on the processes leading to their formation and atmospheric condition, very well vertically developed. So it has a considerable thickness associated with it. Or the other way, we say poorly developed. So they are fairly thin. They look like sheets. All right? Now for each one of those, I have a term coming from Latin language. The clouds with good vertical development, we call it cumulus. So based on form, you see this part of my slide? If I'm looking at the slide, the right top side, based on form, this is what I'm discussing with you now. So if I have good thickness, it looks puffy, we say. Sometimes we say globular. So globular, puffy, well vertically developed, very thick cloud. All of this, we use the term cumulus. C-U-M-U-L-I-S, cumulus clouds. You can notice there, cumuliform. It means the cumulus form, good vertical development. Now, if I have the form shown to me as a thin layer, this is what we call stratiform cloud. Standing for stratus. Right? So stratus, stratiform, simply it means poor vertical development. Very thin cloud.
Why would you say
Both of them, I don't have exact, I didn't read in exact studies on which one of them is more common, okay? But I would go equal chances. And globally I'm talking, not for a particular location. Now this is one part of me trying to classify clouds. The other part of classifying clouds, we always look how far it is from surface. And here we have the three values that we need to retain. We can go with a value of 3 kilometers. You can notice it right here. Low clouds. Close to surface, low clouds. Up to 3 kilometers. Now depending on the textbook you're reading it through. In some textbooks, they have that value as 2 kilometers, not 3 kilometers. But for the sake of the discussion and for the purpose of our introductory class, it's very safe to go with that numerical value, 3 kilometers. And then we have another threshold value, which is 6 kilometers. Anything above 6 kilometers from surface, high clouds. And then between 3 and 6, those would be middle clouds. Correct? But we don't use again the English terminology. Okay. So low clouds, we refer to them as stratoclouds. Middle clouds, alto. And then high clouds, cirro. And here, so you can see the left side, the left top side, based on altitude, how far from surface, elevation. All right? So we have 3 terminology to get familiar with: low clouds strato, high clouds cirro, middle clouds alto. And then when I want to name a cloud, I'm simply combining elevation followed by form. So when I'm naming a cloud, in the name itself, what it's trying to do, the name is trying to say, this is a high cloud with a good vertical development. Or this is a middle cloud with a poor vertical development. So we're just combining altitude and shape in the name. Alright? So, for instance, if I'm looking right here, this is a group of clouds. They're existing at an elevation above 6 kilometers. So this is a high cloud. Each cloud individually is a puffy cloud, so it has a vertical development. So it's a cumulus cloud. because it has that vertical development. So I'm simply saying we have a high cloud that is puffy. So the name that I will be using, cirro or high, puffy cumulus, that's the formal name of the cloud, cirro cumulus. So the name, when I'm stating the name of the cloud, I'm reporting how high it is from surface and how does it look like. That's how we classify clouds. Now, if I am at the same elevation, so I'm 0 for high cloud, but the clouds are thin sheets, then I go 0 for high, stratus for thin sheets. So we're naming the clouds cirrostratus. And the cirrostratus that we're looking at, it's a collection of stratus clouds stacked on top of each other. So in my name, I look at the individual cloud. All right? We know it's a collection of thin clouds stacked on top of each other. That's why we went with that terminology or that classification, cirrostratus. And then from there, it's straightforward. So if I have a puffy shape between 3 and 6 kilometers, what will you name it? You have a puffy shaped cloud, meaning good vertical development, existing at an elevation between 3 to 6 kilometers. Alto cumulus. All right? We have puffy. Puffy is cumulus. Now, if it was actually middle cloud, alto, but thin layer, I will go with alto stratus. And then we repeat the same logic. Clouds below 3 kilometers, those are the low clouds. If they are puffy, strato, cumulus. And if they are thin layer, strato, what? Stratus. It gets a little bit odd here because I'm always using the same terminology. Okay? For simplicity, stratus, we just refer to it as stratus cloud. Okay? So you need to know, whenever we have stratus clouds, right away, it's a low elevation cloud associated or the shape, a pack of thin layered clouds. Yes?
I see the same for a cirrus, so basically the general rule is
You see same for zero?
cirrus at the top, above 12
Cirrostratus.
Above 12 kilometers.
About cirrus.
Yeah.
That's cirrus.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's not talk about it. We have the rule and we have the exceptions. There are a few exceptions. I have them in a different category. Okay? But for now, I want to focus on the rule. So, elevation, high elevation above 6 kilometers, cirro, cumulus, puffy, stratus, layer. Middle elevation, alto cumulus, alto stratus, low elevation, stratocumulus, and stratus. Stratus, I interpret it as stratus. That's the rule. Exceptions. We have a group of clouds that is usually very high in the sky, and it looks like an inverted comma. And the color is very faint, very wispy color, we say. Right here. I'm not following the rule anymore. So there is a group of 3 or 4 clouds. They have unique characteristics. And we just know the name. There's no rule to try to figure it out. We just decided to name them very high clouds. That's it. The name is just stating above the 12 kilometer. Cirrus, high clouds, done. But they always have this property. Those high elevation clouds, they look like an inverted comma. And those high elevation clouds usually we say wispy or like faint color, right? Because they're entirely made up of ice crystal. They're 12 kilometers, almost at the top of the troposphere. It's very cold. Temperature is always below 0. So when we have condensation, I don't have water droplets. I have ice crystals. Guys, you're familiar with, you're driving, you're walking, you're just looking from your window, and you notice the sky is very grayish in color. These gray colored clouds, whenever we find them right away, we expect that it will rain. Right? We will know that we will have precipitation. Okay? Now when it's not the freezing cold, we know it will be raining. So springtime, summertime, early fall time. Okay? So the reason behind this gray color is the high concentration of water droplets. They're entirely made up of water droplets. They are close to surface. Summer, spring, early fall, temperature above zero. So those clouds that actually, when we spot it close to surface with a grayish color, we know it will be raining. Okay. Rain, where is it? Nimbo somewhere. Yeah, you see, based on form, nimbo equals stormy or rainy. So we name them nimbostratus. The low clouds where we're gonna have rain. Nimbostratus. This is another exception. Third exception. You see these clouds, the nice ideal puffy clouds on a very nice summer day. We go outside and we have a few globular clouds. It's very lovely. And then we take a walk, we look again, they disappear, and then they can reappear. This is, we call it fair weather clouds. When we have a nice weather, we simply refer to those as cumulus. As we decided to refer to the very, very high clouds, cirrus. So we're just saying cumulus, globular clouds, puffy clouds, that's it. Yes, sorry. So the exceptions so far, we have the first one, the cirrus cloud. Okay. All of you need to know about it, very high, close to 12 kilometers. Right away I give it the name. Another exception, the very low clouds, grayish in color, we know it will rain. Those we call them nimbostratus. The third exception, fair weather clouds. The clouds that we see in the sky on nice days, spring or summer. We simply call it cumulus. And then the last exception, which is this gigantic cloud in terms of vertical development. Look the extension. It's extending from literally almost 500 meters or 1 kilometer from surface. And where does it end? Top of the troposphere. And then you can notice at the top, remember I said earlier clouds, they exist in the troposphere? It's trying to keep shooting upward across the troposphere, but it's prevented. So it goes horizontal. The cloud itself, it has such momentum and energy, okay? And then it expands horizontally. So we call it anvil head. Yes.
The fair weather cumulus, does the vertical height of the cloud matter for the name?
No. Okay. But most of the time, they are with the below 3 kilometers. Now, when they start developing more vertical thickness, we move to a different category. So this is the extreme opposite. Okay, and I have something in the middle right here. So cumulus, you can think of it as a broad name. When they tend to stretch over 3 kilometers, I start adding details to the name, but I'm not gonna do it in this class. Okay? But from all the other categories, I'm gonna be highlighting this one right here. So guys, you know those nice summer days, and then it keeps getting hotter and warmer and humid outside, and all of a sudden we have a thunderstorm. for a few minutes sometimes. We're familiar with this in Ottawa. 10 minutes, and then after the thunderstorm, the temperature cools off a little bit. Okay? So this is the cloud that is causing this. This is the thunderstorm cloud that developed on very hot, very humid days. We call it cumulonimbus. Cumulo, just trying to reflect that vertical development. We're talking about a cloud standing 10 kilometers, one cloud, 10 kilometers in the troposphere, and the thunderstorm cloud. If we will have a storm, we will have rain, summer, right? So we call it cumulonimbus. Now cumulonimbus, the thunderstorm or the storm cloud, it can develop in other scenarios as well. Okay, so this is one scenario that we're very familiar with, and we can recall it and remember some experiences are thunderstorms that develop during summertime in Ottawa. But I can have the cumulonimbus cloud also associated with the different weather systems that develop in the winter time. All right? Our winter season is mainly characterized by what we call, and we'll start the discussion next week, frontal system. Frontal system or cyclonic system. Okay? These clouds, the cumulonimbus, also they tend to develop in the frontal system. Okay? So they can develop in winter and they can develop in summer. The trigger of their formation in summer is different from the trigger of their formation in winter. But whenever they're happening, it means we're going to have an interesting weather event, a stormy weather event. This is some just collection of photos. Maybe I just want to highlight for you. When I'm looking at the sky, and I'm trying to figure out if I have strato, alto, or cirro, low, middle, or high cloud. I don't have a measure tape, correct? Okay. So there is a lot of experience, there is a little bit of subjectivity somehow, but as a rule of thumb, the smaller the cloud looks to me, I'm not talking about shape, I'm talking about size. So it could be a globular, puffy cumulus. But that cumulus looks in size too small, too tiny. It means it's very high cloud. So the smaller the size, when me as an observer, you as an observer, when you go outside and you look, if you notice that the cumulus cloud is fairly big, okay, in all dimensions. I'm not focusing now on just the vertical development. If the size is looking big to you, it means it's close to surface. It means it's a low cloud. And then if it's extremely small, then it means it's a high cloud. Okay? So let's deal with this question now. Let me rephrase it for you. Okay, I'll have it as So you have a cloud, your estimation that it is at 3 kilometers from surface and it looks puffy. Provide me with the name of that cloud, proper name. So I have the majority, the vast majority, 86%, telling me it's an cumulus. That's correct. I'll go with that as a correct answer. I wanted to change, but this is a PDF. I wasn't able to do it. I wanted to change that distance or that elevation to 4 kilometers, so it's not confusing to any of you. Okay. So for those who consider the 3 kilometers as a low cloud, I don't even have it as an option. So B is the only right answer. So what is fog, guys? Anyhow? Thank you. Anyone had this experience walking through the fog? Yeah. How does it feel?
Weird.
Cold.
Okay, it feels weird. Okay, besides physically, I mean, not emotionally. Yes. Moist. What else? Cool. It's very misty. Like if you have a jacket on you literally and you walk through fog, you will notice water droplets on your jacket, especially if it's waterproof. It's not absorbing them. Okay? So what is fog? As George exactly told us, fog is simply a cloud that is forming very close to surface. Literally it's forming just above surface. And we defined the clouds earlier. Clouds is a collection of water droplets. So we're walking through water droplets when we're walking through fog. Now, what time of the day you had that experience? Usually morning. If we're driving, if we're walking, most likely we'll have this experience in the morning hours, either fall or spring. So why it's happening there? What is the LCL? Remember left-wing condensation level? What is the LCL in this scenario? Very low. More specific, what is the LCL? Surface. Okay. So what's happening there, the temperature is so cool that it is equal to the dew point temperature starting from the surface itself. And then this happens in the early morning hours because usually early morning hours, this is where we have the lowest temperature over a 24-hour period. Why? Because we're not getting sunlight. We're not getting that energy, short wave energy, to warm up the air eventually. So that short wave, the access of it will be converted to sensible heat. So we don't have the short wave that will be used to eventually warm up the air. Okay. Now, so due to the absence of short wave radiation at night, we're getting eventually to this scenario where temperature close to surface drops enough, it's equal to dew point temperature. And then condensation happening at starting from surface. Now that's why we call it radiation fog. This fog that we see in the morning hours, if we're coming early to campus in the fall or spring, or if we're walking through it in the early morning hours, it has a name. It owes its formation due to this balance of radiant energy. So we name it radiation fog. Another type of fog, anyone lived in a coastal city before? Yeah? Where? California. Are you familiar? Is it foggy, generally speaking?
In the morning, but then it clears, but then the sun comes out, and the sun comes out midday, and stay there for the rest of the...
All right. San Francisco. Yeah?
Oh, I was in Peru for a few months.
Okay.
In Lima,
Yeah.
and the fog, it's just foggy, like 12 hours.
Throughout the entire day.
Yeah, the whole day.
Okay. Oh, where about? What city? Vancouver. Does it get foggy? Yeah. Even during summer, it's foggy in Vancouver. San Francisco. Again, Vancouver, West Coast, San Francisco, West Coast of North America. Okay. Vancouver Island, yes.
The Netherlands?
Netherlands, all right?
Very foggy.
So throughout the day, not only morning hour. So what's common to all of those is, in a way or another, proximity to a water body. So when we have coastal cities, right, many of those we were listing and talking about, is a proximity to the water body. Well, remember the thermal differences between water and land when we were doing land breeze, sea breeze? Remember sea breeze? Okay. The cooling rate of water or warming rate of water is slower than land. Okay. So during daytime, or generally speaking, during daytime, when the land surface warms up, the water temperature is still cooler. So the air above it gets to a point where it's cold enough and the temperature of the air above water is equal to dew point temperature. The fog will develop above water. And these are coastal cities, correct? This fog will be blown by wind towards the land. And now it's covering the city. So San Francisco, Vancouver, the other examples, it's not only in the early morning hours. As long as the water temperature is cooler than land and fog is forming above it, and then it's being pushed towards land. I'll take this one. It's pushed, this horizontal pushing of water, we call it advection. That's why we name the fog advection fog. So it moves over water, but it moves horizontally to land. This process is advection, the horizontal movement. So we name it advection fog. Yes, please.
Are they named after the source of the cooling? Or is it because the advection fog?
No,
gets blown
because of
into-
the process, advection. Okay? Now, another example, and by the way, I'm not going to be comprehensive. When it comes to types of fog, I can list more than 12 or 15 types. We're just introducing three common ones. Three that you can relate with. All right? The third one, usually they develop in valleys. So when we have valleys, the temperature at the valley bottom is usually a bit cooler than surrounding terrain. So it's the same idea. Temperature cool enough or dropping enough so that at surface temperature equal dew point temperature. So the fog forming in valleys, simply we name it valley fog. Now this will take me to talk about forms of a precipitation. And in the forms of a precipitation, we will be highlighting the common forms that we're familiar with. Because again, if I want to expand, you have to give or take 15 different types. We're not doing this. Now, I want you to examine all scenarios. We will be focusing on A, B, and D. Rain, snow, freezing rain. In what form rain, snowfall, or freezing rain, or even sleet, on what form they start up in the atmosphere? So in this illustration, this is representing the atmosphere. Alright? And then this is temperature, and then this dashed line is the zero threshold in all of them, and the curve is representing the variation in temperature with the elevation. So we have different scenarios. We don't know what scenario. We know it once we measure it, then we plot it. Okay? But for all of them, I want you to look at the highest point of each illustration. A, B, C, or D. Maybe A is not so visually obvious, but also on the top of A, I do have snowflakes. where I'm having my pointer now, we have representation of snowflakes. That's in the case of rain. Snow, snowflakes, sleet, snowflakes, freezing rain, snowflakes. And always a precipitation for our latitude. Precipitation always starts in the form of a snowflake. But we live at surface, correct? So the temperature close to surface, temperature in the lowest part, close to surface, will determine what is the final form that we are receiving. Yes?
I was wondering why in the freezing rain and sleet there is some apparently liquid water at below 0 temperatures in the atmosphere.
Is it below 0?
Well,
Yeah.
at the end of the
Yeah,
sleet.
we will talk a bit about it. We will talk a bit about it. But now, for now, let's keep focusing that all the precipitation forms, they start for our latitude as snowflakes. Then, how the temperature close to surface will determine the final form that we get. So if I have temperature close to surface above 0, the snowflakes will melt to water droplets, and the temperature persisting as higher than 0, I have rainfall. So even on summer days, spring days, we're having rainfall. It started as a snowflake. In the winter time, which is illustration B, it's below 0 all the way from that high elevation till it gets to surface. We have the typical fluffy snowflake. Now let's take a look at this scenario right here. I have in the upper atmosphere temperature above 0, and then I have a close to surface temperature. Did I say above 0? Temperature below 0 in the upper atmosphere. Surface we have temperature below 0, and then right here we have a stretch. You see this part right here? Where temperature is above 0. Now, why do I have a section, a segment of the atmosphere temperature greater than 0? It could be different, various reasons. Maybe I got a certain concentration of pollutants right there in that section. Or maybe, depending on the time of the day, all right, we have what we refer to this as temperature inversion sometimes. Or maybe we just had advection. Remember, I mentioned this term before. Okay, horizontal movement of air, advection. Maybe I just had at that elevation warm air coming from elsewhere. It could be different triggers to this observation, but now we have the observation that we have to deal with. So does this happen? Yes, it happens. So when we have the following scenario, so I have a stretch where flakes will melt to water droplets. So now I have water droplets. But then as they continue descending down, they freeze again. You're familiar with hail? When we have the ice pellets, literally ice pellets. Okay? So in this context, right here, freezing rain, we're referring to the precipitation in the form of ice pellets. Yes? Now sometimes your classmate brought up the size. Sometimes we have some turbulence happening that induce these ice pellets to go in various cycles. So before reaching the surface, they get uplifted again. So they go many rounds around this area before they fall down eventually. The more the number of rounds this vertical circulation happening, the bigger they grow in size. Oh, you had your question, correct? You had a question right here.
Yes.
Okay. So your classmate had this question, how it's possible on this illustration to see that we have a mix of water droplets and ice crystals or snowflakes, and also we're clearly seeing that in this stretch temperature is below 0. It's simply the distance that it's traveling to get to the surface is short enough, it didn't get the chance to fully melt. It requires, the melting process needs some time, okay? So it can develop, okay? Now after this intro, we're going to spend really some good time looking at the concept of stability. My purpose is to highlight atmospheric stability. Atmospheric stability, because air is always invisible to us, it could be a little bit more challenging to accept it or to comprehend it. So we will start looking at what we call gravitational stability. We will make conclusions, and we will take these conclusions and apply them to the atmosphere. So we're starting with the following illustration. I have 3 objects, red color, blue color, green. The red color is standing on a peak, a crest of a certain topographical profile. And the blue body is in a depression. And the green body on a flat plane. Now when I think about stability, I'm not thinking if the body is at rest or not. That's not my purpose. If I'm looking at the 3 bodies, they are at rest. So that's not how I should think about it. When I'm thinking about stability, I need to think if any of these bodies is disturbed. And how it is disturbed? We're applying an external force for a short period of time, then we're removing that force. What does it mean? It means I go there and I try to move it with my hand, or maybe if I'm standing, I try to give it a little kick with my feet, just to roll it. And then I'll wait and I'll observe what will happen. Now, if we do this activity, so we go there, I'm right at the red body, the red ball, the spherical ball, and I kick it. I want to observe, will it go back to the original initial position, or will it keep rolling to achieve a new position? We know in that particular configuration, the red body, if I disturb it, because of the gravity, I said this is a gravitational stability here, it will keep rolling down and maybe will end up either next to the blue ball in the depression or on the opposite side, depending where I was directing my foot. So this is how I'm going to start making my conclusion. If a body is disturbed for a moment, so I apply the force and I remove it. If it has the tendency to change its position, it means it's unstable. So unstable, think about it this way. It's existing somewhere, it's not moving, but it's not very comfy position for it. At the first possibility, it will tend to change its position. That's the unstable. So the red body is unstable. If I do the same activity for the blue body, I go there, I'm standing next to it, I give it a little force. Okay? What will happen? Will it on its own momentum, just a tiny force I'm applying, and I'm removing my force, will it keep moving till it attains a new position, or will it roll back to initial position? Most likely, based on how I'm simplifying it, it will roll back to initial position. Okay. So this ball rolling back to initial position, it means it was happy there. It has a tendency to stay in original position. We call it stable. Yes, please. Yes.
I don't understand how that seems to contradict with the secondary definitions beside your equations, where it says that the unstable will move up, the stable will move down, and the neutral will stay put.
I will tell you in a bit. Just give me 1 minute and I'm gonna explain. So this is gravitational stability. So based on that, red body, if disturbed, has a tendency to change position, unstable. Blue body, if disturbed, has a tendency to stay in position, stable. Now how I'm going to convert these ideas to the atmosphere? I'm going to start thinking about, instead of red and blue bodies, I have a given volume of air. What do we name the given volume of air? What I was calling it earlier? Air parcel. So I have an air parcel. The reference point is surface itself. That's our reference. So our starting point, initial position, remember initial position? The initial position is surface. Okay. So I have an air parcel at surface. If it gets disturbed, or if there is a certain force acting for a tiny bit on it, how will it behave now? If it has the tendency to keep rising up, so that disturbance is trying to push it up because it's at surface. If it has the tendency to keep rising up, so it's a changing position. It's unstable air parcel. And if it has the tendency to resist, and when the force is removed, it will go back to surface. That's a stable air parcel. And what controls the upward or downward movement of air parcels? Yeah. Temperature. Remember we've been saying warm air rises up, cold air descends down? Temperature. Now, in this discussion, when I say air parcel, which is given volume of air, why I'm specifying a given volume of air? Remember, in this context, we assume, it's not we assume, this is the reality, the behavior. This air parcel behaving differently from surrounding air. Okay. So now, when I say cold and warm temperature, I'm comparing temperature of the air parcel to the temperature of surrounding air. So if the temperature of the air parcel is warmer than temperature of surrounding air, this is the unstable air parcel. Because it's warmer than surrounding air. And if the temperature of the air parcel is colder than surrounding air, this is the air parcel that want to stay at surface. You push it up, it will stay at surface. It doesn't want to change, so it's stable. And when the temperature of the parcel is equal to the temperature of surrounding air, that's the neutral scenario. Now let's put this in the context of formation of clouds. So this scenario I'm looking at is a very nice visual illustration, and I have on the top the scenario I'm sharing with you now. We call it atmospheric stability or absolute. This scenario we call it absolute instability. So all of the atmosphere is unstable. That's what it's meant by absolute instability. A lot of fun. So let's take a look. You see the gray color representation? This is the representation of an air parcel. I kept repeating, given volume of air behaving differently from surrounding air. So just visually, this gray body is the air parcel. And the nice background around it, this is surrounding air. So it's surrounded by air of different properties and behavior. Now I will be tracking the temperature of air parcel and temperature of surrounding air. Here are the values. This is the change in temperature of air parcel with elevation. This is surface, 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, 3, 4. And this is the change of temperature of surrounding air. And I'm just doing comparison right away. Okay. At one, or let's start first with air parcel itself. At surface, it had a temperature of 40 degrees Celsius. At 1 kilometer from surface, it had a temperature of 30 degrees Celsius. Do you agree to this? Remember, air parcels, their vertical movement is governed, follows adiabatic processes. Remember a dry adiabatic lap rate? What was it again? Who would remind us the value of this DAR? 10 degrees. This is what we're seeing here. For each 1 kilometer, we're dropping temperature by 10 degrees, from 40 to 30. And then who will tell us from the visual illustration at what elevation we have the LCL? Yes, 2 kilometers. Now on Monday I had a question. One student asked me. In the previous illustration I had the LCL, not this one. The very first one where we had the discussion. I had it at 1 kilometer. I had a student asking me, is it always this? I said no. It depends on the atmospheric circumstances. LCL will be given to you guys, or you're able to deduct it, to conclude it. Alright? So here in this illustration, I'm looking there, and I know that above this point I see clouds. So I have condensation. That's why we decided LCL is at 2 kilometers. And then also from 1 kilometer to 2 kilometer temperature drops by 20. We're still following DALR. Correct? Now, if I ask you, what is the dew point temperature of the air particle? Okay. What is the dew? What is the dew point temperature of the air parcel? At 2 kilometers. 2 kilometers is LCL, correct? At 2 kilometers we have condensation. When we have condensation, it means temperature equal to dew point temperature. That's why your classmate was saying 20 degrees Celsius. That's for the air parcel. Because condensation happened at that temperature. Now, I'm still looking at the air parcel. Between 2 kilometers and 3 kilometers, what rate is it following now? Is it still following DALR? It is switched. It is switched to what? We have the wet adiabatic lapse rate, and it's given to us as 6 degrees Celsius per kilometer. Do we have an issue with this? Previously we've learned it's 5. Now they're telling me it's 6. That's okay. I told you, any range 5 to 6.5 is okay. So because they're giving it to me as 6, I have to go with that value. Okay, I'm not gonna be stubborn and tell them, no, I will be using it 5. No. I'll be flexible, I'll use it as 6 degrees Celsius. And now we can notice, from 2 to 3, we're dropping the temperature by 6 degrees. So 20 became 14, 14 becoming 8, and so on. This is the parcel. Now I need to examine surrounding environment. This is surrounding environment. The rate of temperature change in surrounding environment, we call it environmental lapse rate, ELR. Is there a rule about it? No. It is a constant, yes, that you should memorize? No. So how do we obtain it? This one, the parcel, it's enough for me to give you the temperature of air parcel at surface is 40 and LCL is 2 kilometers. That's all what I need to give you, correct? You're able to figure out what's happening to temperature of the air parcel now. Because you follow the ALR, WALR. With surrounding environment, how do we go about it? There is no constant rate. How do we know? How do I know that the temperature at 1 kilometer is 28, at 2 kilometers is 16, at 3 kilometers is 4, at 4 kilometers is negative 8 degrees Celsius? From where we got these numerical values? Yes? We measure it. We measure air temperature all the time, correct? We have weather stations, they have sensors, but our weather stations are right here at surface.
Weather balloons.
Very good answer. We launch weather balloons from weather stations every 6 hours. And they go all the way to the stratosphere. And they send us the temperature data at different elevations. Yes?
Why is the air around our specific air parcel acting on a different set of rules? The environmental laboratory versus the dry and wet reference.
Because the air parcel, remember our starting point. Okay? It's behaving differently from surrounding air. It's following adiabatic processes.
Why isn't the surrounding air following the
Okay, one simple example. Remember the example of that we had of differential heating? I have a spot that's getting extra energy compared to surrounding spots. That's one example. Another example, our topography outside is not uniform. So I could have air that is moving, but I have a section of it that has across a mountain, and everything surrounding it just flowing through plains. So here you have very good question, because quite often we think about triggers. Remember the disturbing force? So we need to consider something external that affected this particular volume, but it's not big enough to affect all the air. Now I'm done with looking at the parcel. I know where I got this temperature. I want to compare. Now I'm starting to look at stability. I didn't examine stability yet. Now I will do it. For stability, for each elevation, I compare temperature of parcel to surrounding air. 30, 28. Is it warmer? Temperature of parcel warmer than surrounding air. Is it stable or unstable? When temperature of parcel warmer than surrounding air, stable or unstable? Unstable. Let's go another kilometer, 2 kilometers. 20 versus 16. Still warmer, still unstable. Let's go 1 kilometer. 14 versus 4.
Unstable.
4 kilometers. 8 versus -4. Unstable. So I have instability throughout the entire atmosphere. So that's why we call it absolute unstable condition or absolute instability. Our entire atmosphere setting is labeled as unstable. Oh, that's my next question. Just give me a minute. You're talking about the cloud, correct? Very good observation. So now I want you to think about the clouds that will be forming. We started having condensation at 2 kilometers, correct? And that entire stretch above 2 kilometers, we're following with adiabatic collapse rate. So condensation will keep happening. And that air parcel, because absolute instability, will keep rising up. As long as it's rising, that air parcel in the wet adiabatic lap phase section is forming the cloud. So do you think this cloud will have a substantive vertical development, or is it going to be poorly developed? I'm going to have a cloud forming from 2 kilometers all the way to the troposphere, 12 kilometers. What do we name this cloud? Cumulonimbus. That's the thundercloud cloud. The thunderstorm cloud. See the surface here? What's the temperature at surface? Very warm, correct? And for me to have this cloud, it means a human. So this is what tends to develop during our summer days. Some summary points. Oh, this component here, you notice this graphical component that I have? The red color curve is representing the ALR. So look, I have temperature. In reality, we don't have these nice screenshots. We just have a numerical data. I don't have a gray body, I don't have a tree surrounding it. I get the numerical data. I plot them in a graph paper. This is my graph paper where I'm doing the plot. Temperature, elevation. The red curve and blue curve, they are representing the air parcel. So I'm plotting the numerical data, surface 40, 1 kilometer 30, 2 kilometer 20, and then I'm switching to a different rate, the WALR. And I continue the plotting. 14, 8, and right here the purple color, we call it the ELR. I'm just plotting these numerical values. 40, 28, 16, 4, negative 8. This is the numerical values I got from the weather station. Now once I do the plotting of the graph of the curve, it's now easy for me to make conclusions. Look at the conclusions that we make. One conclusion that I can memorize right away, if ELR, you see ELR, the purple curve. ELR to the left of DALR and WALR, that means absolute instability. I don't need all of this anymore. All of this I don't need it. All the graphical illustration I don't need it. It's just looking at the graph paper. And I know, I memorize this conclusion. Anytime I see ELR to the left, I'm looking at it. ELR to the left of a dry adiabatic and wet adiabatic, that's unstable. If it's to the left throughout the entire graph paper, that's absolute instability. So summary points. In absolute instability, air parcel is warmer than surrounding air throughout the entire atmosphere. I have ELR. Let's go back to the ELR. ELR right here on this illustration is at 12 degrees Celsius per kilometer. It's not a constant value to remember. Each scenario ELR rate, environmental lapse rate will be different. But when the environmental lapse rate is greater than DALR, DALR is that time, and greater than WALR, also I can use this to make a conclusion right away, absolute instability. When we have absolute instability, cumulonimbus clouds will form. If we have cumulonimbus clouds, we're going to have precipitation, stormy weather happening. This is quite the opposite now. This scenario now we're looking at, we call it absolute stability. So the entire atmosphere is stable. I'm not gonna spend as much time as we did on the previous slide. So the gray body is the air parcel again. LCL is 2 kilometers. I'm just reading it. I'm looking at the base of the cloud, 2 kilometers. Alright? Below LCL, parcel is following dry adiabatic collapse rate. 20, 10, 0, and then switching to WALR. Negative 6, negative 12, negative 18. Surrounding environment. 15 greater than 10. 10 greater than 0. 5 greater than negative 6. 0 greater than negative 12. So the air parcel temperature is colder than surrounding air throughout the entire atmosphere. This is absolutely stable. You have a very good fundamental question. Go ahead.
Why is the air rising if it's cooler than its surroundings?
Why am I even showing this display for you guys? The air is cooler, correct? Is it stable or unstable?
Stable.
So it has a tendency to stay where?
It is.
At surface, correct? So this will happen when the disturbing force is removed. But if the disturbing force is forcing it to go up, it will follow. So we are assuming that the disturbing force is acting. A very good example of a disturbing force is the mountain. Mountain. Air is stable, correct? Air wanna stay close to surface. It's moving horizontally, not vertically. But as it's climbing the mountain, the elevation of the mountain surface is already 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, and what so on. So it could be forced even if it's stable. Now when the force is removed, so they cross to the other side of the mountain. Will it stay up or will it have the tendency to go down? It will have the tendency to go down. So that's why, yes, it is stable. Now, this is stable air. Remember, it has the tendency to stay close to surface. So its rate of uplifting by the external force is usually slow. And the clouds it tends to develop, they are stratus clouds, not cumulus clouds. So look at the clouds as we are representing them. I'm representing stratus clouds at different elevations, not one continuous cumulus cloud. And stratus clouds, they don't hold much moisture in them. They don't tend to have precipitation associated with them. Even if we have a precipitation, it's very mild, it's not stormy. It's not the type of precipitation as in the previous scenario, cumulonimbus, the stormy cloud. So graphically is very important. In absolute stability, when I'm looking graphically, ELR is to the right. Perfect curve, ELR. It's to the right of the ALR and to the right of WALR. Another observation, ELR value is less than DALR and less than WALR. If I look at the numerical values here, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0, minus 5, it's 5 degrees Celsius per kilometer in this illustration. I don't set these numbers, they are provided to me, I plot them. Now in reality, does it have to be 20, 15, 10? Does it have to be exactly 5 degrees Celsius for the entire stretch of the atmosphere? No. Whatever numerical values we get, we have to grab it and we plot it. So in this slide here, I just have summary of key points. In absolute stability, air parcel is cooler than surrounding environment throughout all of the atmosphere. When I think of ELR value, it's a value smaller than the ALR and WALR. It was 5 degrees Celsius in this example, versus 6 versus 10 degrees Celsius per kilometer. I will have stratiform clouds, calm weather with little precipitation, if any. Our concluding slide is what we call conditional instability. I could rush it and finish it literally in the remaining 2 minutes, but I won't. I will use it as a basis of our quick review when we meet next week. I very quickly remind you of what is absolute stability, instability, continue the conditional instability or conditional instability, and I'll get started with the frontal system. So we're concluding the class for today, and then I'm available for a few minutes. If you have questions for me, I'm happy to take them. Just iPhone, do I do report? I don't like slides.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Yeah,
That's the previous one. The one before
no,
was
it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to be sorry. Just for just to check with me. So this will be posted. You set the timeline. What is it still just? Okay. You wanna just whatever you need to do properly and show me what's gonna be the final product. Okay? That's okay. I'm alright. Okay, just I wanna know exactly.
I sent this to you before, but I had that hard cover since like
Sounds good?
grade, so we don't
It's okay. No, it's okay.
Might be some really bad art, so I can't do that. Literally in the depths of middle school, okay? In the worst possible era. Absolutely. When I was in middle school,
I'm collecting all the emails. I'll get back to you. I need these references. So it's just I'm not sure about
Is there a mix?
This? Cheers. Yes. February 11th.
Hiya, Bachelor. Connection activated on tunnel sitting on කොට්ටාවල තියෙන කැම්පස් වලින් අපේ එකේ තමයි මෙහෙම ටනල්ස් තියෙන්නේ. එතකොට වින්ටර් එකේ එළියෙන් යනවා නේද බිල්ඩින්ග්ස් වලට?
Like that. That's kind of what I want.
hardware device of your choice and attach it to the
Okay, class එකකට ෆෝන් එක charge එකට ගහන්න 10% pressure බැලලා. Hello. Look at this. I have so much confidence. Wait, what's over there? Here?
Why is she sitting up the bag?
Hi. Hello. Where?
Wait, did you do the test?
Pardon me?
Did you do the test?
Which test?
The math one?
Right here?
Oh, this one.
That's not bad.
What did she say?
Today.
I didn't
No, I
see.
did.
Good luck.
Where are we sitting? Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Save one for Sophia.
Okay.
So like sit right
Put my bag here.
Put your jacket over there. I see your camera on the
Do you not want to be shown on it, or are you fine?
I mean, no, I'm joking. Now they're gonna come find you. All of them said following me. Like I had to like pause it.
Connection? Resident? Okay.
Are you ready for the math test? I don't know if I'm
I don't know if I'm ready.
I don't know if I am anymore. You made a cheat sheet?
I did not.
Buddy, take
Can you see the
advantage of that.
formula sheet?
You need to take advantage
I only
of that.
wrote down converse, inverse, contrapositive. That's it.
I wrote down your inverse thingy. I just like Loki. I think it's a time for me. Like the time is 40 minutes.
Yeah,
You won't
and
follow it, it's okay.
we might be late.
Huh?
We might. Well, she said it doesn't matter if we're late, right?
Wait, what did you say? What
That
did you
if we're late, it's okay, right?
say? Yeah.
We still get the full 40, so. I guess the quiz just ends, right?
Yeah, it's in the computer.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
We all got the same time.
I have
She's
no
saying not
idea.
to, you know, she's saying not to choose. I think we all get the same
I
one.
have no idea.
But it's
I'm
gonna
a
be,
Trump
but it's gonna be so. 'Cause, like, people sit in the back, you know, they can see it from the front, you know. Like it's playing.
Say hi. Hi, guys.
Bro, it's actually so funny how you bring the whole set up.
I know. I was actually scared, but then I know, like last night, like random confidence just like on live stream. I'll be back in a little. Actually, I should charge my phone
You
first.
shouldn't use your computer because you need it for the test, you know? Like, write the test. Because if it goes... If
No,
it's
I'm
dead-
using my phone today. I'm not using my computer today.
What?
Yeah.
That's a rare move.
I know. I have the app now.
There's plugs. Okay, no one told me that. No one told me that.
You don't have the box?
Huh?
It didn't come with your MacBook?
No, I didn't know there was
Oh.
plugs. I didn't know that.
Is it charging?
Dude, Sophia's actually so slow. You're gonna use scrap paper, right? When you're writing?
Yes, definitely. What time is it? Class starts at 35.
Yeah. Oh, your friend. Where's your friend gonna sit?
Don't know. Okay, I'll be back.
not saying anything.
They're not?
No, like, I don't know. What's it over there? Oh, you're looking over there. I was like, why am I not?
It is on there, but like it's harder to read it. I think if not, they're asking if I have gaps between my classes, but I don't.
No, don't
Not on
don't come the
Wednesday.
info.
I don't know.
Are you excited?
I haven't even finished my cheat sheet yet.
Girl.
Because I was gonna do it last night, but then I completely forgot I had an assignment due.
No.
And I haven't started it. So, I mean, I woke up this morning and I'm like almost done.
That's good.
This, I don't think this is what, wait, this is.
This is not for this class.
I was
This is what I
like,
just had.
no way.
Oh my god. I think while I was in the tunnels, it disconnected.
Scared for the test, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I thought I had it in the,
I thought
I thought I had it in the bag for 40 minutes. You know how long it took me to write one because like it takes me a while. Like I'm not
I didn't
fast.
time myself though. Maybe I should have. I usually finish things faster. So that's weird.
Is it a bit dark in here, or is it's fine?
I thought I saw sleep.
Oh, sleep is not good.
Because they're from the other.
It was so weird.
Look at her, look at her, look at her walking away. Look at this NPC walking in.
Girl, I come on time. You see that?
1 minute.
Is this a vlog? Hey guys.
Yeah, they're gonna come get us.
I saw this team of them, but
Because like, you should prefer it.
that's good.
There's no way.
I just have like. I hate the other one.
Okay. Hi everyone. Hello.
Bro, I'm actually
Hey.
mad.
So assignment 2 is available.
This.
Assignment 2 is about
I
validity
just realized
of logical
you
arguments,
chose
validity with quantifiers,
I
No, I
like
did not.
techniques.
Because they don't have space gray anymore.
Okay.
I think this is space gray.
So assignment 2 is there.
That's okay, that's really pretty.
LaTeX template is also there. If you decide to work in LaTeX, please use our template so we can recognize it and give you bonus points for it.
I'm confused.
Huh? Where?
Or you don't have to, but just
It's latex.
to make our life a little bit
Latex
easier.
will, like, the new assignment.
Test 1 is currently running. If you didn't write it yet, maybe your tutorial group is today or tomorrow on Friday. Just
on Friday,
remember
come
this
back.
test during your tutorial time. Do you have any questions for me before we begin this
About the test?
topic?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You guys got this, right? Easy
It'll be
100.
Something said about cock.
Help.
When you go 100.
Or you can take a look at the practice test. I believe they're
Or
only
negative
like
babies.
60
Shut
last. It's just one of the random generations I took from.
You always like
Yeah.
to like, are you making a cover?
I just changed the title.
Yes. Test 1 is all multiple choice. It's not necessarily will be true for other tests.
I'd be like,
But test 1 is all multiple choice.
Don't make me laugh, bro.
And I press 1. I see.
Yeah.
Can you bring like a rough piece of paper to?
Yeah, and we give some draft papers in class if you
I
forgot.
brought it, but just in case. No, she didn't say that they're providing me.
Bring your student ID to class so we can quietly take attendance without bothering you. But
I
today,
don't want to be here anymore.
guys, it just speeds
Because
up
they hit
things.
you when you're in the room.
Yeah, that's true. I also hate the fact
Okay.
that we have to test the same day.
Okay, so what's our goal for today?
To do that.
I will start by reviewing what we did last time. We will talk a little bit more about
validity of logical arguments with maybe emphasis on how we prove that something is invalid. Okay, it's not only about proving validity, but also sometimes we need to recognize that an argument is invalid, or we want to spot poor reasoning. Then we will add quantifiers to the game. And we will see how to reason when our statements are a little bit more complex. So we studied rules of inference, 8 rules of inference last time, and today we will add 4 more to the pool, and they're using quantifiers. Okay, just 4 extra rules, and we will do lots of examples. Okay, so that's the plan. Okay, this is a review. We saw those logical arguments last time, and I just want to remind you, maybe you forgot their names, or maybe some of them are invalid. So let us look at those 3. And if you remember, them, just let us know. So what's the first one? This one, yeah. Modus ponens, right? It's a valid argument. It's one of the rules of inference. This is known as modus ponens. How about second one?
Modus tollens. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Modus tollens?
The last one is modus tollens. The last one is modus tollens.
That was the middle one.
Yeah. Invalid. So the second argument here is invalid. So they all look similar, right? They all look similar. I brought them on purpose here because sometimes we just confuse one with the other. So here, modus ponens, the last one is tollens, and the middle one is an invalid argument. Here's a list of all the rules of inference that we saw last time, and I guess maybe it's easier if we see them as like blocks. Each one is a logical argument. Maybe easier to see it like a set of premises with a conclusion at the bottom. And I guess I grouped them so it's easier to remember what's similar and what's different about the groups. So here's modus ponens and tollens, so you can see, okay, which one is that. Here on the side are maybe kind of simple rules of inference, very intuitive ones. And here at the bottom are more complex rules of inference with resolution being at the very back. Resolution and disjunctive syllogism, they're quite similar. Notice they're quite similar.
You know what's on my cheat sheet? All the ends.
Okay, so see how they relate to each other and what's different.
I didn't have room for it.
Okay, another thing we did last time, we finished this example, and that was example of a logical proof. So we started with logical argument, and we asked, is this logical argument valid?
This is what I cut.
And we said, okay, let's prove its validity. And we started to take steps in our reasoning. We would take first premise to apply some law to it, and then second premise, and then and so on and so on and so on. And eventually we arrived at a conclusion that was asked to us. This means we proved that the argument is valid. And that's just an example of a proof. Okay, so reasoning that we did here, every step in this reasoning is a true statement, right? Each one of those can be a conclusion to the premises that are sitting above. Each one, notice each line 3, line 4, 5, 6, is a valid conclusion to the premises given above. However, I was asked to produce this one. That's why I'm, keep doing my reasoning until I get the conclusions that I'm required to prove. Okay, And I left you with this example, and I asked if you can, try on your own to prove validity of this one. So let's do it together. And I have just a reminder of the rules. So here we have quite a few premises. We assume they're all true. And conclusions that I need to arrive at is quite simple. It just says U. Okay, when you see conjunction of things, that's a hint. You probably want to use simplification, because if some statement says this and this is true, we know that the first part is true, and we know that the second part is true, and we can use this simplification to make either conclusion A or conclusion B. In my case, I will do conclusion not P from 1. I can do conclusion Q as well. It just I don't see Q anywhere in my other premises nor in my conclusion, so it's probably I will not be using it at all. Okay, I don't really need it. Okay, again, from first statement, I can just simplify it and say not P is true, right? Okay, what else can we do? Not P. What can we do with this one and line 3 in our argument?
Implies P, not P.
Not R, right? Modus tollens, right? We can apply. So what I'm doing right now? So I am. Imagine I'm given a puzzle to solve. I have a puzzle. It begins like this. I know I will have to arrive at U eventually, and the rules for the puzzle are given here in this table. So I'm just trying to think about next step, next piece of the puzzle. I want to put next piece of the puzzle using the rules. So I'm trying to see, okay, which statement pairs up with another statement, so I can apply some rule of inference, a puzzle piece. I say, okay, how about I'll try R implies P, not P. I can use a modus tollens here, and I will get not R. I'm just trying, right? Sometimes you just put your steps and you don't arrive at your conclusion. So you say, maybe I will go backwards and toss away some steps that I did. Because, like proving things is just a creative process, right? We never know the actual journey, right? We just take one step at a time. Okay, what can be done here? So we didn't use line 2, we didn't use line 4. Yeah?
We can do disjunctive syllogism with line 4.
Right, disjunctive syllogism. Look, I have R or S, and I have not R. Remember, disjunctive syllogism? There's a box. I say it contains apple or banana, right? And then I say it's not apple. Therefore, you tell me, oh, it's banana. So here, I have not R or S. I can conclude, well, that's S, right? So I can have this conclusion, and I'm one step away from getting U. I'm one step away. Oh, modus ponens, right? On statement 4 and our S. Yeah, so we apply modus ponens on premise 4, this one, and we have it. And if you tried it at home, your proof may be different from this one, and that's fine. Okay, there are different ways to prove things, and okay, so we, as soon as we say that my premises are still true, all of them, and conclusion is false. Okay, so that's my goal. And we will call it counterexample. It doesn't have to be unique. but finding at least one like that can break whatever statement was given, and we can say it doesn't work all the time. Look, we have false conclusion here. Okay, let's do example. If you like to run, then you can run fast. You can run fast. Therefore, you like to run. Right, doesn't feel right, yeah? If you like to run, you can do it fast. You can do it fast. Can I make a conclusion that you like doing this? Right? This is a bit of a stretch. So how do we prove that this thing is invalid? This reasoning is invalid. We say, okay, let's first translate it into logic, and then it will be easier for us to work. So, okay, I guess I'll take S being you like to run, A says you can run fast, and my logical argument is S implies A, therefore S. It looks very close to modus ponens, except that this and this are swapped, right? If I swap those two, I get modus ponens. So this is something that tries to look like modus ponens, except that it's invalid argument. Okay, how do we approach this thing? We just intuitively felt that that something is incorrect, yeah?
Could you just say that it's not biconditional, so it has to stay as a one-way argument? Like, let's say you had something like this as a problem. Couldn't you just state that it would only work if it was biconditional, meaning that it would have to be from A to S, A therefore S, for it to work? It just okay. It's not gonna work. I can tell you why. Because lottery, a bit of a stretch, right? It's not necessarily. Okay, let's try one more thing. I will take this one. Another invalid argument. It tries to look like it's modus tollens. Similar to this one, S implies A, as before. If you like to run, then you can run fast. This one says you do not like to run, therefore you cannot run fast. Right? Again, another thing. Just because you do not like run fast doesn't mean you cannot do it. Anyways, so we get another invalid reasoning. And let's do the same thing. I suspect it's invalid. I say, okay, can conclusion be false here? Let's try. Not A is false. So I say, okay, not A must be false. Well, when A is true. Just another example. Let's take A as A is true. Here, we took it. Premise must be true, so S must be false, right? Not S is true, S is false. Same exact assignment. And we get again premises are both true, conclusion is false, another invalid argument. So those were kind of smallish arguments. Smallish ones, and let us try something that is a little bit bigger, just to see how it works on a bigger scale. And it's a long story, but I will be reading this as I'm translating it in English, probably it will be easier. So here we have lots of atomic arguments. It rains, the court is wet, I play tennis, it's dark. Let's translate. If it rains, then the court is wet. Rains, wet. Okay. If it's not closed, then I play tennis. If it's not closed, I play tennis. If it's wet or dark, then it's closed. Okay? If it's wet or dark, then it's closed. If S, then it's dark. I play tennis. P,
therefore not D, not dark. Very, very big argument, and let us do reasoning with it. So when somebody gives this to me and asks if this argument valid, I don't know. I am trying to prove it first, to prove its validity. And in this case, guess what? You won't be able to prove it because it's invalid. But you don't know this. So you are trying to prove validity and you probably get stuck. And it's very lucky if you arrive through your reasoning to the opposite of your conclusion if you arrive at D. If in your reasoning one of the steps is the opposite of the conclusion, you can say, wait a second, that's perfect contradiction, right? But it doesn't happen very often. So eventually you will start suspecting that probably it's not valid. How we do it? So we say, okay, let's just try and find a summit of truth values. And I start at the very bottom, at the conclusion. I will go backwards. I will say, okay, what makes conclusion false? I want to make conclusion false. Well, for that, D must be true. Okay, D must be true. Now my job is to make every premise true. Okay, every premise true. P then must be true. There is no other way. Okay, there is no other way. P is true. But this one, S implies D. Notice I don't have S anywhere else. This is the only statement about S. And by looking at it, I see that I have S implies true. S implies true. Well, it is true, no matter the value of S. Notice, if it's true implies true, it's true. False implies true is true. So it doesn't really matter for me which value of S I take. So here you can choose. You can say, you know what? Let's choose F, just for fun. Because no other premise depends on S. I'm not risking anything. Okay, so here you can choose. That's up to you, whichever you like. Okay, let's move on. W or D? D is true. So true implies C. So what is the value of C then? Okay, so I have a W or D that is true. We already said it's true. Implies C must be true. Must be true. What's C? Yeah? It must be true, right? There is no other way. So here I cannot choose. C must be true. W in this position doesn't matter, okay? Because it's dominated by D, right? D is true, so we have it. But W plays a role here, so I will not be choosing yet value for W. I will wait until I know more about W. Okay, not C implies P. Not C, false, right then. False implies true. That's true. We are lucky. That's good. That worked. Okay, we are lucky. It worked. And for the last one, I have R implies W. R, W are not here. So it's just up to us then. That's the last one. R implies W must be true. So we can have true and true. We can have false and true. Or we can have false and false. Each one of those will work. The only one that will not work is true implies false. Okay? So I chose here false and false, but you can take other values. And we have it. So this here is an assignment of truth values to my atomics such that all the premises are true and conclusion is false. Okay, that's a counterexample. And notice, because we had some choice here and here and here, it means it's not unique. Imagine you build don't do this, but imagine you build a huge table and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 2 to the power 6 rows in this table. That's a massive thing. So in that huge table, you don't have just a single row as a counterexample. You have numerous. You have row where those truth assignments are happening, but also a row where you have true, 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 false, false, and another row that says true, true, false, true, 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 and so on. So there are numerous rows that show you that conclusion can be false. Yeah?
I just have a question. If you don't know the value for R algebra, why would you assume that rather than take the ones that will make it true, it could be false too? Why is it not unknown?
The thing is, when you are given an argument, it's supposed to work for all possibilities. You don't know if it's indeed raining there, right? There is a logical argument that says if this happens, then conclusion. It is assumed that logical argument is supposed to work for all. I shouldn't say work. Conclusion must be true for all permutations of truth values, such that premises are true, right? So we don't know if it's indeed raining, right? We don't know this. No. If we don't know, but we are covering all the possibilities. We always, when we build truth table for the rain there, we say it can be true or it can be false. And the argument must work for this and this option, depending, of course, on premises, right? Premises must be true, so that's my only concern.
If there was one more line saying R is false, then you would say
Then we know, if it's a premise and says R is false, we know there is no rain. So R must be, you said R is false, so, yes, okay, sure, yeah. But as long as it's not there, we cannot assume it. Yeah, welcome.
Could you just take the shortcut of saying that if C is true, then that means that the court is closed? Which means you can't close it? Could you just say that? Your argument is invalid? Because you concluded that C is true.
Yeah.
So if C is true, then the court is closed. And one of your arguments is that if the court is not closed, then
this thing is just one scenario. If we are trying to say the argument is invalid, one scenario is good. If we are if there is a statement that says this is true, and we say no, there is one scenario where this thing doesn't work. So then the whole statement breaks. Same assignment is always helpful. We absolutely support this. AI tools, I will. So AI tools are making mistakes. I just want you to be warned that they don't really do well in this course. I mean, I argue with ChatGPT sometimes on different topics, and it's very convincing. I should tell you, it's really convincing, and that scares me because if you ask some questions, you probably convinced that whatever it says, it's true. But just be warned, it's not that good. And I also tried paid version for some of my questions in the exam, and it just scored like 30%. So, I mean, it still can do things, right? But not really that well.
Yeah, actually, the AI to explain something in legal logic.
Yeah.
Because I didn't understand what's
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I mean, I would say if I would read through that, I might find some flaws in there, So if you don't know the content that well, you might miss something that is not really working. Sometimes when I'm out of ideas, I can ask it, can you give me examples, say, for disjunctive syllogism, that something like this. And it gives me like 3 examples, and 2 of them are wrong, like 100%, like every time.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
When I took some knowledge project last year, I played around with it a little, and I noticed that it mainly struggles with quantifiers.
So annoying.
Yeah, quantifiers
So,
are.
bracket logic, it works.
What did I do? Her presence.
Right.
It's giving hater. Excuse you. She's the best for
Yeah, but
I didn't say
so just be warned. Sometimes it's you feel like it gives you a good answer. Maybe it's not that good. Let me ask you.
Sophia, you do your assignment.
Another question. Student hours.
What is that?
If you wanted to attend, what stopped you? And if it's not in the list, just write me an email because I see that it's not working. Our student hours are empty, and
you don't have to do that.
if you need some help,
What's wrong with it?
I would encourage you to come to us. So, for example, if you in the evening we have online hours on Discord. A TA would usually, hover in the voice channel. You can see voice channel 1, and the TA is there. So if you see the situation, you can just click on that voice channel, and you will join in, and you say, "Hi, do you hear me?" It's because usually mics are off. Do you hear me? Okay, and ask questions. If there is another student in that voice channel, it's there is a queue there. Just join our queue. You will be in line. So when the student is done with the TA, you will join. Check out commands like help.
Imagine just like off your computer and then join the queue and they don't
Just ask our bot to give you a list of the commands, and to join the queue, I think it's just join. And if my queues that I created at the beginning of the semester is still there, it's called OH, like office hours. If it's not, this thing will give you all the list. And then you just in the queue until you knows you are waiting for them. In-person student hours, it's in HP. Come to our 4th floor for TA student hours. I have student hours on Thursdays from 11, like sometimes late, like 3-5 minutes late. But from 11 a.m. I'm sitting there, and I have only lecture at 4, so. You have huge chances to find me there. From 11 to 12, I'm 100% there for student hours, but I'm also in my office until I leave to another class.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What would the format of the test like?
There is practice, so it's MCQ. Multiple choice. You write it on your laptop, and there is practice test with questions that were taken directly from the real one. So my tests are randomized, and this is just one variant. Practice test. Take a look at the questions in the practice test. You will have quite a good understanding of what's on the real one. Yeah, similar questions.
I'm trying to get on the test, 100.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm sorry that we have several students here who weren't comfortable asking for help. I guess maybe working with in a study group will help.
Amazing.
Also check out my announcement on Discord. We have some drop-in sessions if you need any help, and they don't necessarily help 1805 only. There are like 1405 and so on. There are other courses they help with. Okay, and last question is about assignment 1. How did you find it? Was it hard?
You know what I'm pressing.
Easy? And while you're doing this,
don't say manageable.
It was.
so we are marking your assignment
You had a
right
problem
now,
with
but we
latex,
will
not
not
the
be marking
assignment.
thoroughly every single question. we will say, okay, we marked, say, question 7, BCD, and question 9A, something like this. So other questions we will not mark. You will get full points for those questions, but it's possible that there are mistakes in your solutions, despite that you have
some questions, you're gonna get
full points.
even if you
It
have
means
mistakes.
just for those questions, please refer to the posted solution. Just take a look at it, just to see that, okay, so my solution is also good, or, oh, I didn't think about it. Okay, because we're not given thorough feedback for all the questions, just for some of them.
Some of them. Dude, my teacher is full of info.
Well, I do marking scheme for the TAs, and I say mark this question and don't mark this one. Just check if it's there and looks like it's doing something.
So theoretically, you could just...
Oh, mine are gonna do something else.
No, if it's blank, they will give you 0 for that.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
If it's wrong? I heard 0. Wait, is it?
Okay.
It's wrong?
Nice.
I don't know. But
So it's
we'll find out.
50-50 roughly.
Dude, that may be like the test. Like, if I get all of them wrong, skip it.
So this week we are talking about proof techniques, and so next week we will just reinforce, proving things, but all the techniques we will cover. I mean, with most of the techniques we will cover this week.
No tutorial.
So you will have all the tools to work on the assignment.
After that test, you're lucky. I'll let you ask me. I'll screenshot that.
Assignment 1 is now in marking.
With my medical.
We are working on. Yeah.
Like this.
So like this. You can expect the marks maybe Tuesday next week.
And then my computer goes.
Okay.
You want to screenshot the answer? That's real for us.
Mute it. Do this. Mute it. Because it looks.
So let's talk about rules of inference with quantifiers, because many statements we will deal with, they reason using quantifiers. Like all integers are this and this, or all real numbers. There is a formula, right? Something like this. Or exists a number that is divisible by 3. So we need to know how quantifiers are, playing in our reasoning. And with quantifiers, we have domain, universe of discourse. And when we talk about domain, we can talk, sometimes we talk about all members of our domain, and sometimes about some members of our domain. And apart from that, we need to recognize other things. We often can prove statement for an arbitrary element. It means that I am. So I have a domain, my universe, and there are lots of elements in this domain, right? Maybe integers or people in the world. So when I say arbitrary, it means I go to my domain and I take a member of this domain arbitrarily. I'm not choosing that member. I'm not digging in this domain trying to find somebody very specific. I'm taking some element arbitrarily. I know nothing about them, except that this element comes from the domain. Okay, I don't make any assumptions about this element. It's an arbitrary one. And then there is something that is a particular element, some very specific element.
Yeah, we did.
Say for integers, you can say, okay, n is arbitrary, and for the domain of integers, you can take 9. That's a specific member of this domain. We know things about 9. 9 is an odd number, multiple of 3. So it has some properties that not every integer has, because not every integer is odd. Not every integer is divisible by 3, and so on. So when we take specific item and we look at it, we see some properties of this item that are not necessarily shared by everyone in the group. When we take item arbitrarily,
we don't know much about this item. Imagine we are taking something arbitrarily, but we are not, looking at it. We're like, oh, I found it's number 10, and I know that this, and this. I'm not doing that. When I'm taking an item arbitrarily, I'm not allowed to look at it. I don't know what I have. Okay? All we know is that item is from the domain. So we know that this item is an integer. Okay, now let's take a look at the rules of inference with quantifiers. There are 4. Again, we have 4 tiny logical arguments that are all valid, and they use quantifiers. First 2 are quite intuitive. We will start with them. So for example, this one says, for all x, property P holds. That's my premise, it's true. Therefore, I can make a conclusion for any item in this domain that property holds. So here, you say, everyone in my domain submitted the first assignment. Imagine I have students of this class, and imagine we all submitted, and that's true. Imagine that everyone indeed submitted assignment. Then I take C, just some item from my domain, and I say, this student submitted the first assignment. And this student submitted, and that student submitted, right? Because I know all students submitted assignment. So when you have quantified statement about everyone in the domain, you can just kind of simplify it to just talking about 1 or 2 or 3 elements of your domain. And you can choose any, right? So take any element here, and you say, you submitted assignment, and you, and you, and you. Okay, very intuitive, right? This is a very simple conclusion to make. Okay, next one. Next one says, say again, let's take domain of students in this class, and say you know that your friend say owns a bike, and you say, my friend Alex owns a bike. That's premise, and that's a true premise. And then you can conclude there is someone in this class who owns a bike. Right? So this is another very intuitive thing. If you know somebody, or you heard of someone maybe plays guitar in this class, right? You're not necessarily, you know there is a student who plays guitar here. You know there is a student. You don't know even maybe their name. So you can make a conclusion that says, exists someone in this class who plays guitar. Let me just tell you a couple of words about the naming. Universal means universal quantifier is playing there. Existential means existential quantifier is playing. And now instantiation or generalization. So when in the first law, look, in the first law, I have everyone, and I am simplifying it to an instance. I say everyone submitted the first assignment, and I then go to the instance. Say this student submitted the first assignment. Instantiation, from global to one instance. The second law goes backwards. It goes from Alex, who owns a bike, to someone, generally someone in this class, in this domain, owns a bicycle. So we're generalizing. Okay, that's all. So names are not really complicated. We either go from domain to one member, or backwards, from a member to talking about domain. Okay, do you have any questions about the first laws?
there are lots of examples. So this one says all kitties have soft paws, and then you take your cat and say my cat, whatever their name is has soft paws, right? From all cats you go to one specific cat, and here we say that say I don't own the cat, but do you have something about something interesting to say about your pet? Maybe it has some spot on its forehead. Okay, so let's say Kitty. It's a very special cat with pointy ears, and we then say, so pointy ears, Kitty. That's my premise, and then I can say then exists a kitty, a cat. Sorry, exists a cat such that pointy ears. That's my predicate. Is true for them. This is existential generalization. Second law, existential generalization. Okay, let's go to 3 and 4. Those are hard. 3 especially hard. So imagine you have an item in your domain, and it's so you are taking arbitrary item in your domain, and you are able to establish that they have property without knowing who they are. Then you can say everyone in my domain shares that property. That's something very strong to say. So this law in reality abused very often. So I will take example from mathematics to show it first how it works, and then we'll see how people abuse it. Okay, do you remember this thing we did it on the first lecture? We said, let us take our first positive integers and add them up together. What's the result? So I say, let's take 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus r, and that's their sum is r plus 1 over 2. Okay, so now I say r is an arbitrary positive integer. That's an, imagine I have, this is a domain of positive integers. Domain of positive integers, and r is one of them. There are lots of them, and I say r is an arbitrary. When I choose it, I don't know what it is. It can be 10 or 50 or 10,000, but I'm not looking at that. I'm saying it's arbitrary, no information. And I was able to prove that the sum of the first r positive integers is this. So now I can say, for all positive integers, this formula is true. The sum of the first n positive integers is true for all n, for all my positive integers, for all of them. Again, my predicate is this. This is my predicate, p on x. That's predicate. The sum of the first n positive integers is this. The first positive x integers is this. That's my predicate. And I proved it for r. P of r is true. And now I can make a conclusion that it's true for all of them. This is known as universal generalization. This law is hard. We will come back to it again when we study induction. This law is the heart of proof by induction. We'll have a whole lecture about this. And many mathematical statements are proved using this thing, right? We take an arbitrary something from whatever we are trying to prove from the domain, and we prove statement true for an arbitrary member. Then we can make an assumption, not assumption, we can make conclusion that it's true for all members of the domain. Okay, we will use it again and again. So now, why I'm saying it's abused in reality? Because it's very, for us, for humans, it's very hard to pick someone, right, or maybe a person, and not to look at them, and make some predicates about that person without knowing who they are. An example of maybe a more or less successful thing I can make is, say, let's take domain, I don't know, of heart surgeons. Let's make domain of heart surgeons. And I say I'm arbitrarily taking one member of this domain. What can I say about them? I can say that this person can perform a surgery on an open heart. Therefore, all of them can do this. Doesn't feel like we humans do something like this, right? What we do, how we abuse this law, is by saying, let's do some observations. Domain of humans, and then I say my phone, Alina's phone, doesn't work if it's not charged overnight. It stops working if it's not charged overnight. And then I come to some of you and I ask, does your phone does this? And you say, yeah, my phone is exactly like that. If I don't charge it overnight, it doesn't work in the morning. And then I find another person and I ask them, and they say, yeah, my phone does it too. So we ask maybe a couple of people in this class, and then we say, everyone's phone is like that, right? So we do observation on a couple of, we take a couple of instances here. We say, my phone doesn't work, your phone doesn't work, their phone doesn't work. And we make a wrong assumption that everybody's phone is like that. But in reality, we didn't ask everyone, right? That's exactly how, like social like studies of opinions. For example, they say 60% of Americans will, support Trump. How do they know, right? Did they ask all of them? No, they didn't. They have a small group. They asked, maybe their relatives and who is in that group, right? And then based on that group only, they can make a conclusion that 60% support. But that's not the case. Okay, so this law in reality for humans is abused. But in mathematics it's not. Okay, so notice the difference. Yeah?
So would we say that depending on the domain, it's one dimension?
No, it's more like, let's go back to that.
No, it's not true in all cases.
Yeah.
Because then why do we have existential limitations? They're both different.
Sorry, no. Okay, it looks, it starts like this one. You don't have any problems with this one, right? Yeah. So this one here, the only difference is that here my C is arbitrary. Arbitrary. Notice what I cannot do. So let's go back to example with surgeons, heart surgeons. I have domain of heart surgeons, and I choose one member of this domain arbitrarily. So what I'm not allowed to do, I'm not allowed to see whom I chose. It's an arbitrary choice. All predicates that I can make about them should be coming from only information that they are from this domain. If I can kind of derive some, some properties about this person based only on the fact that they are from the domain, then
Please do channel my Sakrapara.
But if
Sakrapara. Sacrifice.
they are wearing blue sweater. And then I say, everybody is wearing blue sweater, right? That's wrong. Okay, notice the difference. When I choose some member arbitrarily, it's like it's closed for me. I have no idea what I have. I'm not allowed to ask them, to ask any questions, okay? It's just like a choice that is sitting on the side. I'm not allowed to touch it. Okay, it works in mathematics very well. In reality, we do abuse it. Okay, let me talk about the last one, and I hope we'll have some time to do some examples. This one, the last law, this one says, exists member in this domain with property P. Exists someone in the domain. You can simplify it to saying that a member has a property, but you don't know who they are, right? When somebody says, there is a person here who can bake amazing cake. There is a person here who can do that. We don't know that person. We only know they exist here in this class. So what we can do is to give them a nickname and say C, the person with nickname C can do a perfect cake. Why I'm doing this? When we have quantified statement, it's really hard to work with quantifiers. We would like to simplify it to say something about a member of our domain. But in this case, we don't know who that member is. We cannot say that, that you, for example, can bake a perfect cake. We cannot use your name, right? We don't know. What we can do is to give them a nickname that nobody uses in this class. Right? Choose C about which you know nothing. C is a nickname. And the main mistake, the most common mistake about this law is to do something like, why doesn't it work? Is to do something like this. So I would like to use that law from before. My law says exists someone with a property, and I want to say P on C. I know that exists someone, and I want to bring it, basically get rid of quantifier. So what I'm doing here, imagine that somebody says, exists a student in this class who can bake. And this one says, exists a student in this class who can bike. And we don't know if it is the same exact student. Those can be different people. So here, by existential instantiation, by this is existential instantiation, we can conclude that, say, person with nickname C can bake. But now I cannot reuse the same name again, right? I must take some different name, something else. So when I say that, I will take another nickname and say, this person can bike. And it's not necessarily the same person. It is possible, maybe we have some extra information and eventually we will come to that S and say C is the same exact person, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe they are not the same. So the most common mistake is when you use existential instantiation, law number 4, on something that is already plain in your logical argument. Okay, that's the most common mistake, to make such an assumption. Okay, let's do examples. Four laws. Okay, quantified
Second slide.
logical arguments. All vampires are immortal. Eric is a vampire. Therefore, Eric is immortal. Let's translate. So now we need to define predicates, domain, and also Eric in this domain. I need more word space. This is Eric. Okay, so I'll take domain all things. I think vampires will be offended by humans. All humans, I'm not sure if they're there. Anyway, so all things, domain everything, like everything, really just everything. V says V on X. X is a vampire, predicate. Another predicate says X is immortal. And then I have the Eric. So Eric it's not a predicate, right? Eric is a member of my domain, of all things, like everything. You know, people, animals, furniture, everything is here, cars. And here's Eric. Now I would like, okay, so translation will look like all vampires, universal quantifier, right? Like all astronauts want to go to space. All, and then implication, right? So here's my first statement. All vampires are immortal, meaning everything. If they are vampires, they are immortal. Eric is a vampire. How do we say it? Eric is a vampire. Yeah?
Therefore, I brackets E. Sorry, no, V bracket E.
Yeah, V, right. X is a vampire, we just say Eric is a vampire. We'll just plug in E instead of X, right? Just like that. And therefore, Eric is immortal. Here, sorry, here we have the conclusion. Okay, I cannot reason with quantifiers much. I would like to get rid of them. So here's a reminder of the law I will be using. All vampires are immortal. I just want to talk about Eric. I want really just to say if Eric is a vampire, then they are immortal. So I say, let's plug in E instead of X. That's exactly what this message says. This is rule number 1 from the table. So I plug it in. I have now simple implication, right? Simple implication. We worked with this before. Now we are comfortable with this. What can I conclude now? Can I conclude Eric is immortal? Which rule of inference I can use from the 8 we saw before last time? Yeah. Modus ponens, right? We just use modus ponens because it's really just say A implies B, A, therefore B. Right? This is just modus ponens. So we apply a rule of inference and we have our conclusion. Okay, so working with quantifiers is not really that complicated because we can always just do the translation. Let us now do another example where a translation can be done in both ways. From quantifiers to people, and then from some instance back to a quantified statement. Here, a student in this class has not read the instructions. Everyone submitted first assignment. Therefore, someone who submitted assignment didn't read instructions. Okay, let's translate. All humans, my domain, all humans. X is a student, one predicate. I took domain that is bigger than our class, right? That's why I will have logic that says if you're a student, then something is, I will have to have a predicate that says X is a student, because my domain is all people. If my domain is just students in this class, then I don't need that predicate, but my logic is then, lesser. My formula is smaller, and I don't like it. Remember we talked about trying to build algorithms that are more sophisticated, that solve all kinds of problems. So that's what I'm doing here. Okay, X is a student, X read all the instructions, A says submitted assignment. Okay, let's translate. A student in this class has not read instructions, so not I. But which quantifier do I use here? Existential, right? A student in this class means someone in this class didn't do this or that. Okay, someone in this class didn't read instructions. Sorry. Now I have everyone. Everyone is easy, it's universal, right, for all. So everyone in this class submitted the first assignment. Notice I do have implication here, right? I do have implication because I say everyone, if they're in this class, then they submitted assignment. Okay, that's implication here. Therefore, someone is existential, right? So someone who submitted assignment didn't read instructions. Okay, let's reason. Okay, let's put it as before. I have premises, they're always true. I have conclusions that I need to derive, and let's start. So here is the table with my laws. I'll start with first premise. Which law can I apply to it? I want to go from talking about X in general to something very specific, to a single member. And you can for short call those universal instantiation or EG, existential generalization. You need to write the whole thing.
Let me say it for you.
EI. You alright? So we do this one. And notice it says choose C about which you know nothing. Means nickname. I say, okay, let's take a nickname S. Maybe stands for Sam, but I don't know. It's a nickname that nobody else uses. And I say, okay, existential instantiation, let's do, basically I'm taking this statement and instead of X, I plug in that S. And I have statement just about Sam, which is, it's a nickname. It's not some specific Sam in this class, it's a nickname. Okay, now I have this statement to get rid of, or to simplify, sorry. And I can use first law. And notice I can simplify it to any person, right? To any person, but I don't need any person. I already have Sam here. I will do it for Sam. Because I can do it, I can say this message about everyone. About everyone. So why do I need to choose something? Here I can really just take Sam again. I cannot take Sam if I have another one of this. I cannot take Sam if I have another one of those laws. But I can do Sam for, I can do Sam here. Okay, now we now have simple propositions. We can reason with them as before. What can I take from here? I can simplify. Remember conjunction? What can I do here? Yeah.
You can just take the C practice.
Yeah, I can just say Sam is a student in this class. Because if conjunction is true, then obviously this is true and that is true. And I took it for both sides this time. Okay, I made two conclusions from this line. I take this and this as separate lines because they both true. And I say Sam didn't read instructions, and Sam is a nickname. Okay, I need also to get A somehow. I don't have it yet. I do have not I, but I don't have A. How would I get A? Yeah. A modus ponens. Yes, Yes, you're right. So if I take 4 and 5 by modus ponens, you can get A. Now I have A. That's what I wanted. I have not I. Also here. What can I do now? Yeah, we can just put them together, right? We can put them together. Here. A is true for Sam, and we know that Sam didn't read instructions, so let's put them together in a single proposition. And now we can use this, E. Sorry? Yes, you're right. So now we can use this one. Notice, we have some information, some predicate, for some element in the domain. I say, okay, let's use this law, and I just apply it on row 8. Because Sam submitted the first assignment and didn't read instructions, I can just say, exists someone in this class who submitted but didn't read instructions. Okay, so we used 3 of the laws from this table. Okay, and now we know how to work with it. And while you go out of the classroom, think about the following. Imagine that I started my reasoning with those 2. What happens, notice, what happens if I swap places of those 2 things? Okay, and we will continue next time. So think about what I just did and why it's now all wrong. Okay, thank you everyone, I'll see you next time.
Pardon? My screen
Study.
Yep.
Hardworking.
Of course. I was just going to say, like, I'm meeting. I would, but
Yeah,
I would, but next time. If you guys are meeting, I'm going to go grind.
No, but today I'm just fully working on that.
Well, it's not going to take 10 hours.
No.
I don't need 10 hours to do
I have
it.
calc test.
Let me know if you're
So
doing
this comes out like 6 minutes. So I'll finish outside. I'll submit that. I'll have calc. Finish the calc test. Finish national. Do the event.
programming part so far. Like,
because basically he's hiring a new developer, so I need to teach the new developer how to access the code and how to use the code.
yeah. Thank you. The one that I'm coming back. Yeah, might be like well, do you have class right now? Really? For what? I'm joking. Wait, you have to ask you right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, I want to say hi. Hi guys. Where's the comment?
Oh, always, bro.
It's so hard to see.
Guys, I cannot see you guys. So like,
It's okay. No, class is finished.
wait, what do you have right now? CS tutorial?
Yeah.
Oh, same tutorial?
Hey. Are we ready?
Don't look at me like stop. Did you do that social media one?
I did.
Yeah?
Like, wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the part 1 or like the stupid scroll thing?
Mystery. What are you talking about?
What did you do?
What are you talking about?
You said something
Okay,
about
the
mystery.
social media project
Sorry.
was due like last.
Yeah. I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Outside, guys, go outside.
Okay.
Technically, we don't have time to talk. We have to get this out.
Okay, you're talking about the stupid video we have to comment on.
Yes, oh my thing.
It was, okay, I don't know how it was like a 4 inch
Yeah, we
pause from a 45-second video.
Bro, I did
Already,
it.
bro.
I did it yesterday. Like, no. Like, I questioned. I finished.
Yeah, the cheat sheet.
I got it. What? Yeah.
I put all the answers on my phone.
I know, we both took it. And like,
But thank God I found someone.
Yeah, they can't see me. They're still on video.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but you wrote it on the Instagram right thing. You're gonna crush it. You got this.
No, I don't know anymore.
Bro, it's fine. It's not that easy. What's the max I'll have? We get a good. Oh no, he's gonna go through. But he's like really, really smart. He's like born smart.
Like that's too much weight. But I don't think it's too hard. Like if you have the laws.
Are we ready to go?
yes. What
I am live streaming.
Oh my god.
Do you want to say hi?
No.
Okay. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, let's run.
Bro,
I mean, what? You're in the same tutorial hall. We're in the same tutorial. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. I'm sorry. I don't think I can take that.
It's because you're like close at me, so I can't really see you.
How do I get the paint? Yeah, it's just going back and forth to a different class. No time to eat today. Everything's just on and on and on.
You're talking to her parents.
No, I'm talking to you guys.
You're talking to
yeah. Okay, disconnect में कटिया tunnel से दीने. They don't have the tutorial though. Tell them.
Wait, are you gonna screenshot? Are you gonna screenshot? You say it. You said you're gonna lie. Guys, you said you're gonna screenshot. So I can understand because you know. Say it first. Guys,
Hello.
do not this again, bro.
What?
Never.
You gotta go watch the work.
We're too short to see you.
She's taller than all of us combined.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's like our shortness is an advantage because remember when he was like, I recognize you guys?
Bro, I told my mom that day. She was like, see?
Exactly.
It's so bad.
Exactly. We always get to be at the front.
And then this recruiter guy, he was like, I don't see you guys in my life right now. But then he's like, oh, I recognize you guys. Like, exactly, because we're short. Like, literally.
I don't think that's what it was.
No, I think it was.
You were probably just being really loud in the front row.
No, we were sitting in the back. We were sitting in the back.
We were at the last back.
This is okay.
Okay.
But it's, I feel like
Where is your Mandy? Mandy is squad.
You have your test today, right? Can I see your cheat sheet?
I didn't make one. I'm using a formula sheet.
I put everything on.
You didn't make a cheat sheet?
I didn't. I'm using a formula sheet.
Guys, you got it. It's here. I know that.
No, you can memorize all of the
No, but like it's on the formula sheet. I just printed that. Yeah. I'm not going empty-handed. Then
I thought you were just going there. No. Anymore. Did we take the long way?
No, this is the only way. Oh no, there is another way. But
This is the way we took last time.
yeah, that was longer.
Oh.
Yeah. Who?
She's actually skipping, bro.
Me?
No, her, bro. She's actually skipping.
You take the elevator. Bye.
Wait, why are we close? Is this the elevator, guys?
Yeah.
Bro, this is we were here last time.
No, we weren't.
Here?
We were. Yeah? No, we weren't, guys.
I swear we were.
No,
A good message, see you part of it. What?
How do you feel to have a water?
That's actually crazy. Like,
Where's your Marley?
Why?
because like I say something stupid and then like
Yeah, like, same, bro. This is why I'm talking. She's like,
you don't talk when she's walking. You've been yapping the whole
I
way.
know her good. The way she's holding her book, she's like, dude, we've never been here.
No, I swear we
Maybe
left
come
this
with
way.
her.
No, we left
She
this
came
way.
after.
We left
yeah,
this
yeah,
way.
yeah, we did.
Together, the
Dude,
three
I
of
don't
us.
know.
Because you were doing something else, bro. You said you didn't know.
Wait,
where,
when does class
St.
start?
Patrick's
At 105, right? It starts at 105,
Dude,
right?
we have to take the stairs. Where's the stairs at?
I think, are we late?
Stairs are right there.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're
other
2
than-
minutes late.
It's okay.
Guys, we don't need the elevator. I'm telling you.
No, we.
That's here. It's literally here.
And then you turn the other way. Why are we?
See, it's here.
You never told us that.
And do
I
you
thought
want to
it'd be
go?
creepy if we started following him.
5.
Why did they glitch out like that?
I was acting like we're gonna die in here.
Why did they glitch out like that? It's like 4.
What room was it? 502?
You guys don't remember this? I know.
Okay. It's near the washroom thing.
Nice.
Trying to get us
So now do you know which room?
Not that one.
Okay. Or are we going to go into
Right here.
studies all together?
Is it that one? No, right? Okay. just kidding. This one. Let's go from the other door. Yeah.
No, we just like really like stay here
Maybe go like plus one more once. Is this good to read for everyone? That? Yeah? Okay. No, okay. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Any intro? I just said I'll start at the stage in groups. Get into groups of 3. Yes, everyone, welcome to code read number 1. If y'all can, groups of 3, 4, or if you want. Okay, so what's gonna happen is that we're gonna be showing you a file called movie ticket app A. App A, or the files with the name A, are gonna be the bad files. And I want you all to come up with ways to improve this code. Okay? There is a beginner's guide to how to review code. You can use it from lectures. Everything is open, but please get into groups, maybe like your table or whatever, it doesn't matter. But come up with the ways to improve the code. We'll give y'all like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be walking around, making sure y'all are like on track. And then after, we're gonna collaborate what's going on and discuss like how we can improve it as a group collectively. This is a group class, by the way. So there's one question per per code review. So if everyone can open up 𝓐𝓫ᴏ, and we'll provide the code in like, is it already a second? Yeah. No. Like you saw in the Ethan got it, but I don't know. Okay. Is anyone lost on what to do, or does anyone like know like what's going on? Anyone lost? Like, just get it in a group.
Are we doing the 𝓐𝓫ᴏ as we're discussing, or are we doing it as
As we're discussing, because it'll be like question about the current problem, and then next question will be question about like the next problem. It's more questions on 𝓐𝓫ᴏ.
Okay.
Sounds good?
Yeah. And there's no like right answer.
I think we assume that there is a right answer, but like
Some are better than others.
like probably like I don't know, like look, I don't know, but just like try putting down the most accurate answer.
All right.
Okay.
Is it like bright space?
Yeah.
Or do you get the like actual like?
Why are you going
I don't know.
outside?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, like, you know, like they can navigate this, right? And click on it themselves. But if I can
It's
click like
tutorials.
like,
Yeah, where is that?
I guess I can.
Oh, okay.
I can catch the URL.
Hold up. Yo, can you go on there by space? Yeah.
Sure, how much?
I got. Sorry.
Right there. Okay.
Is this the 𝓐𝓫ᴏ code?
Nice.
Like,
Girl,
is that it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did.
Okay, so.
The 𝓐𝓫ᴏ link is also on Brightspace, so you can just click on the link there, and then boom, it's like you're
Here's
good.
the code if you want to type it in by hand.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, why did you not tell me that?
Wow.
She's actually so funny.
Oh.
Everyone, analyze this. I'm gonna come around and ask you all what's going on to see how y'all are doing. Okay? Sounds good? Pardon me?
Sorry, did we just start?
Very good. That's the 𝓐𝓫ᴏ code. You can also like log into it on Brightspace, so either or works. But you gotta like figure out like what's wrong with the code and then like discuss. That's good?
Yep.
Cool.
Are you having trouble reading the code? This
page. Oh, else it was kind of.
Okay.
That's very wrong. Alright. Oh wait, no. That's like else. No, that's
What's
fine.
up?
I think that's fine.
Okay. I need you guys to put on your names. No. So wait. Number. So you're number 1. So 1 1 bracket. Okay. 1 bracket. First name, last name, student number.
Yeah, let's do copy.
No, sure, bro. I'm gonna give you 0. You're one. And make sure that it's straight, like forward and straight.
Yeah, I'm already.
Yeah, go, bro. Come on.
So we're gonna see you like every week.
Well, yeah. I'm a GA.
Because right now, if you want to add an
No, I thought it switches.
Student number.
I thought it switches.
No, why would it?
I thought the TA switched.
Oh no, yeah. I'm gonna like leave like a month in. Yeah, sorry.
How many TAs are there?
2 for us.
Oh, because like last semester was like
Well, there are more. But we're assigned to 2.
And if you were to do a street one, you want to do all of them.
Yeah, so I don't know which one to do. We can't see the code. Oh, is that
You can
it?
see it.
Oh, it's different from before.
Okay.
Students that should be editable by the main program. That should be saved in the student.
By the way, if you want to run the code, you can do like job back, job
Do I have to do it like and then my number, or can I just do this? Because I don't know why you want it up like a page.
No, I don't know.
Can I just?
And inside that else is
Yeah.
What?
Is this better for everyone?
Wait, what year are you?
I'm around like 10th year.
Is that
Huh?
after?
Yeah, I'm being so for real.
Your 4th year?
No, 10th year.
That doesn't exist. Unless you do like.
Ouch.
Cool, right? So that means you're on?
How's it going, cancer? Full name and student number, please.
Third year. Okay, wait, my 10th year does not exist.
Then we gotta do the.
She is. Let's see if she blocked you in the test.
Honestly, I'm just asking.
Dude, she has courage. I would never.
So we're gonna merge. If you
I
can,
was not this way. I would never do this.
No, you can't say that with it right there, bro.
I know,
He's
but
looking at the back of your
supporting me.
back of your head. I could never. If anything, I would be staring at it the whole time. The back of my head? No, no one needs to see that. What are we doing? Lock it. What's wrong with it?
it could be better optimized.
Yeah, what he said.
What did he say?
Better optimization.
Like, I feel.
Like else if instead of the else if, you mean? Or, I don't know.
Did you think that?
No,
She said that.
we could make a general class or let's call them chicken fries.
He's cooking.
Why don't we do the code, not me? I'm gonna give you Huh?
Hey.
Oh, wait.
That doesn't like
That's not
that doesn't improve the design.
Yeah.
So what? Why are you laughing at me?
You're just funny. You're so funny. You're so funny. What the hell?
I guess it's just doing this.
Yeah, you tried the first one.
The first one? Press it, guys.
Wait, what? Why?
Did you press it?
Using methods is better.
Did you press it?
Above 60.
I need to make sure you press it first.
Add more effort. Like the
You said it
others.
first.
Okay, the others seem wrong though. Did you guys see?
Press it.
Yeah.
I did.
Is it right?
Okay, now we're waiting for the next one.
And it's too far away.
Wait, where's my bag? Oh.
You're so funny.
Oh my gosh. Okay, my bag is on your leg. Don't move your leg.
The main method itself doesn't
Oh yeah, this is customer object with like institutes and dates and stuff. And then methods for
What is it for? Like, what are you doing with that? Are you going somewhere?
No, it's just pretty. I'm not buying it. I'm not rich. Look at it.
I can see the vision.
They have drawstrings. You see the drawstrings? You can pull it up. And it's
I
like,
bet you have that in your car.
no, I don't have anything in my cart because I'm not.
Girl, confident. Ask me so.
could do like one big.
Oh yeah, can you buy me?
all of them.
Do you want to buy me a dress?
A dress?
No, I'm joking. Stop. Why is she?
It's $38.
Why are you considering it? You have a whole job right
Yeah.
I don't make money from it.
there. You don't? Then why do you put yourself out there like that?
I put myself. Oh, you don't know I vlog too, right?
Yeah, she does.
Yes. Well, she's better than me at it.
Why does everyone vlog? What the heck?
We're just cool like that.
Okay.
Like, get onto it.
Okay, I would, but like there's so much noise in my house. Like if I tried, I couldn't post anything.
What is the biggest design issue in life? Me, the air.
I do all my stuff at home though. And if I'm not at home, sorry, if I'm not here or at home, I'm at work. What do I vlog?
Do you work?
What do you guys do?
Unemployed.
Set a second.
Thing isn't up yet.
Is that the same thing?
No, look, give us that. Roll.
Log in, girl.
I thought she was locked in.
I can keep on talking to your followers. We'll handle it for you. It's actually really hot.
Take your jacket off.
But not like it's hot. Wait, I'm trying to carry this.
I love carrying that jacket all day.
Yeah, I don't want to carry it because imagine carrying it all day. My mom was like, "Please check it today." It's cold. So that's why I brought it.
It was so nice outside though.
Yeah, it was actually cool compared to like the past few days.
And the sun was out. It was so nice.
I thought it was lying to us. Usually the sun.
It's not a song, I feel like it is. Or I probably said it wrong.
That is such a cute bag.
Thanks.
How much was that?
Something.
No, that is so nice though.
I think it was like.
Wait, so everyone
That's not bad.
Oh, we can go back.
Huh?
Dude, yo, wait, are you a cog?
Are you fun?
Oh, but you can't change it.
I had it last.
Do you want the book?
I don't want the book. You can keep the book.
So I'm trying to sell it, bro.
No.
25, take it or leave it.
Why would I want that?
Look, the
Why
study.
did you just download it?
I'm dreaming. This is where I stopped.
I only read. You want to know how much I read in total?
I actually read most of it. I just didn't like. No, wait, you actually. I did not.
No. Hold on. Let me show you.
You actually read. I read on here.
This is all I read. This page and this page. That's all I read.
It's like Sam didn't even need those pages.
No, there were 2 questions, and it was from those 2 pages.
You're actually so blessed.
I know, bro.
I read the whole thing. I cried up.
No, because you didn't read chapter 9. It was only chapters 9 to 11 on the exam.
I had notes from someone else. But I read everything but chapter 9. He could have said chapter 8. No, he said chapter 9. And I had like 6, like a lot of exams. I had 5 or 6.
You had multiple exams in one day.
Everyone, so as you're going through the Woo Clap as a group, if you're like super confident with your answer, you can submit it right, like the answer for this problem right now. But I would probably recommend that you just hold off for a couple of minutes until we discuss it as a class and have a chance to see if you were right.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
The second one maybe the second one is a little less clear cut, but it's this one.
Oh, you showed me that?
Look, it works.
No, fair enough. No, I did that one day. No. It's just my bag was so fat after that. And so, like, I kept hitting people with it when I turned. Like, it was like this big behind my bag.
Yeah.
I had my uniform in there, I had my laptop.
Everybody, quiet please. We're gonna go over ticket app A. So I want some ideas on how you can improve this code. Corey.
You could add multiple methods with different parameters, like is student, and then you just make the code for that method.
Beautiful. Very good. Any other answers?
I would make a separate student class that contains those variables such as age and is student and whatnot. And so that allows, because right now you can't have more than one student.
Yeah, okay.
So that allows it to be like duplicatable and
okay.
Pretty much just work, like be expandable.
Got it. Anybody else? Guys, come on, bro. Guys, come on. Like, guys, hello, like. You back there.
Wait, I don't have an answer.
You don't have an answer? I see 3 people back there. Someone has to have something.
My ideas were already said by other people who said it.
What's up?
You could set all the default Boolean variables to false instead of true.
Okay. Hold on.
Come here. Where's the...
He's a confident.
Skip it. You have to go to it. Don't be skipping.
No, but like he just yaps like.
Yeah, they are. No, they are.
That's what it went. That's the most important part.
Anonymous platypus? Who's that, bro?
Practice test is true.
I don't know how good.
How long did the practice test take you?
It did not take me 40 minutes.
I mean, I got distracted to be fair. Like,
I don't know how to check it until that time because I've been making that truth game that's like 50 minutes. It was like a 50, sounds like
I don't know.
oh yeah.
that took a while, but other than that, it was we'll see.
Yeah, like you have 50% chance to
It's 4 options now.
Oh, I
Still not. No, it's not. Yeah, wait. Like, we think it's 27. No, I did.
We're not that bad, it just takes one.
It depends which one you want. If it's a longer one.
No, she said they weren't too short. She said they weren't going to be too bad. Like, on the practice, they said they weren't going to be too bad. Yo, like, maybe she's nice, guys. We haven't got a test yet.
The tutorial quizzes, like the ones that are like away, like I like those ones.
Yeah.
You can pause them and then you can like do them, you know?
Yeah. The last semester was easy on mine. I don't think I'm taking care of this at all.
Yo. Oh my gosh, I was not doing my work. Like Sophia. She's perfect. I can tell if someone's like, I dare that. You don't do that.
She might. She's awesome.
What's her name?
I kind of forget actually.
Who are we talking about?
Oh my gosh.
I only asked once. It starts with like if I see it written out, I'll remember it.
No way.
No, what?
If you see it in front of you, you'll remember.
Yeah, I will.
Yo, my name's Anne.
It's easy to remember.
For Anne's is so easy to remember. Like, I just like, the first day I saw her, Anne popped into my head.
I forgot your name.
Dude, I remember everybody's name, and then Sophia was like, I'm gonna forget your name. So like, nah, she never forgot.
No, because the first day we met, I didn't actually ask your name.
I didn't ask your name either.
But like, I convinced myself that I did, and so I was like, damn, I forgot.
But then like, it just clicked to me, like, you're like, yeah, you look like an Anne. So I just like,
But what does that even mean?
like, you look like an Anne, so that's why I
Ask
said
anyone here, what do you think my name is? I'm not gonna say it.
who do I ask? Well, I'll ask them, I have no, like, I'll ask.
You're saying what I mean. Come on. It's not that weird.
Bro, I'm literally gonna ask them.
No, okay. How we respect him.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do? Dude, I don't have emoji on. Girl, I don't know why you're here, bro.
I'm in this class.
I don't even know what class you're in anymore.
I'm in this class.
No, I know.
I am enrolled in this
It
class.
has to be her.
We went to high school together.
That's why you guys are like lost. Like, that's why you guys are always together. I'm like, there's no way she looks
When are
like
we always together? I see you like twice a week.
Exactly. The only time is honestly.
Oh.
When I see you.
So you see me too.
Exactly. We're as close as we are. Like, it all works out. Well, I don't see anyone, because what else am I here for? I'm not here on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I have to go tomorrow.
Wait, when's the test? 2.5?
But I think it's
Yeah, right. No, it's
Yeah.
35.
get to enough.
Because they wouldn't, it has to be a 10-minute break.
Yo, this girl, I'm like, girl, how you feeling? And then she's like, not good. When I was right beside her.
Because that's when I saw it, and I was like, no,
I
I'm tired.
Now we gotta not make eye contact.
Yo, I'm actually kind of scared for math now.
Exactly.
What?
You won't get to look locked.
So, studies show that the function value decreases as it.
No, that has nothing to do with
Hey, Modus Poland, Poland.
Yeah.
Is it not? Is it Modus?
Modest.
It's not hard, it's just I think that's probably the longest one.
Go to the bathroom.
Just like leave. I need to do the woo clap, bro.
Is that like everyone was marking like empty column?
Did you look?
It seemed like you were asking.
I am.
Yeah.
Did you look at the solutions for assignment 1?
I did.
I had a few things wrong.
Wait, did we get it right?
Same. I think I had a couple that were.
I had a few things wrong.
I had the whole thing. No, I didn't look at it. Wait, how do I check?
It's on
Price please.
Guys, don't scare me like
Oh my
that.
god. It's like,
What is that?
What do you mean?
Is that a grape?
Maybe.
Wait, check if you have it.
okay.
I don't, bro. I don't have anything.
Okay, so I'll ask you, buddy. You wanna go?
Oh, it's just a quiz.
She like opened and closed it. She was like,
Look at it.
Wait, where is it? Sign it?
It's not a balance. Not P.
Yeah, why should be all, like, why should be not what I said?
I got a few things wrong. Like I didn't think I would get that much wrong.
Check. I was checking.
All right,
but it didn't
everyone. We've had some time to discuss potential problems with this code. Could I hear some suggestions? Could you share some of your thoughts that you've had? Someone put up their hand.
That's the loops together. You
Should I
don't
say
need
it?
two
Should I
loops.
say it?
It's like the if and if
The main
statement
thing
be
that
an
I was
if.
on it, that's not smart.
If it,
I'm gonna.
sorry, yeah, if else. I've been using too much like logic stuff. It's like if you're above the goal, you're above the goal. Else, then you're below the goal. You don't need to check if you're below the goal.
Mm-hmm. That's a good thought. That's good. Yeah, that would make the code. So we'd get rid of that the second for loop. This code would move into an else statement after the first if statement, right? Yeah, that'd shrink the code, make it a lot more readable, right? Good thought. Anything else? Anyone else? Let's hear something else. Come on, you gotta share.
It's just everything is bundled up into the main. It should be proper methods to do the work.
That's valid. Yeah. If you were to like extract this code into like a method that accepts these as parameters, that'd be cleaner, right? Would allow you to reuse the code more easily. Anything else? I know people had more thoughts. Do you want to
also
share?
probably like the variable total load days. It is like a little bit weird, like strange, because like it's basically like total steps on load days, like not total load days.
Mm-hmm.
So probably it would be a good idea to change the name of this variable as well.
Good catch. Yes. Okay, pretty much. Anything else?
You sort the array and use binary search to get to the solution faster.
You could maybe do that, but you still have to go over each element at least for the second half, or we don't really know where the split will be. But you still have to sum up those ones that are less than goal, right? Okay. So it's a good thought, but it is good to share the thoughts and identify problems with them, so you'll learn from it. Thank you for sharing.
Yay!
Loki, you did right there.
Why are you laughing?
Okay. Oh, more?
Are you serious? Oh my god. You're not chill.
Guys, speak up.
I'm not serious.
Yo, guys, please, like.
Yeah, we're done.
Cut it out.
When you're writing code, you want to put comments in to explain what you're doing.
Okay.
To help better understand.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's good. Want to be?
Yeah.
Okay. So here we have the correct version of Fitness App B. Or Fitness App A. There you go. Alright. Go for it. You can. So here we go. So you can see in this one we have some of the suggestions were applied, some weren't. We have the two each for loop split and extracted into its own method that is, in the first case counting the number of days that match that goal, and in the second case summing the values on the days that did not match the goal. So if you only care about one of those operations, you could avoid calculating the other one. But if you do care about both of the calculations, maybe it's not the ideal way to go. And so how you want to, this might be a good example of the design choices you make in your program, how you split things up, is going to depend on how you're using the code. You need to, something you'll have to consider when you're designing it.
One more thing to note, the variable naming is much better here. Sum below goal and count days meeting goal. That's beautiful, that's perfect. Better thing here as well is you can now, if you want to track other things such as days that you have, I don't know, surpassed your goal by X amount of steps, you can easily add it in as a new function. This is overall much cleaner and much more maintainable. You can extend it very easily. So y'all did a good job. Noted. Okay. Okay. Can you open up the? Okay. So now we'll be going over the more complex example. It is known as light app and light.
First.
Okay. Yeah.
They're all the first one? I don't think so.
What button did you use? That's very hard.
No. Wait, what do you think? No, I mean, I don't think this is right. Oh, I think I am.
Oh.
I can do this from home.
Can you chill? We're in a learning environment.
I swear, campus makes me delirious. That's what it is.
You touched the computer again?
That's working. Okay, got it.
You guys are both different people.
Do y'all see this okay? Anyone having issues seeing this?
Online.
Good? Beautiful. Okay guys, so please, again, same thing as last time. Analyze this, figure out what's going on, figure out what's wrong, and then come up with ways that you can improve this. We'll be walking around and seeing what y'all are up to, and then we'll have our final discussion. This is the last question, by the way, on the WOOC lab. After this question, there is a self-reflection. I'm very sure that isn't counted for points. So be honest about like the last one. But the questions for here has been graded, so good luck, y'all. And don't submit, by the way. Don't submit until after we're done like discussing. Cool.
What changes to this program would be most likely Yeah, that's fine.
I saw everyone else. No, stick to it.
We need to construct it.
Okay,
yeah?
Adding more lights.
Good. What else? What else?
Adding more lights and
Okay. Keep answering, keep thinking.
Yeah.
It is on? No.
Oh, it's only in Discrete.
No, it just says kitchen light is on. You just, yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what changed to this program would likely cause more bugs later?
What do we need gas? You said like print the string, like concatenation.
No, we're trying to figure out what would cause more bugs.
Adding more light.
Yeah.
I think it might be changing. I think it might be this one. Just because I don't see a better way to do it other than a number. Maybe I misunderstood what they mean by that, but I don't see a better way to do it other than just like the number.
Add more lights, you have to like.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. I don't know. Because this one seems kind of stupid.
Press, see what happens. So we can see your answer and then we write ours.
We don't get to see the right answer, bro.
Yeah.
No.
I know some. Like at the end, we submit the feedback every answer.
Oh, no, but we still have a reflection to do after.
But that's not the mark.
Adding more. Well, like the brightest
the only thing they have is like.
The only reason I don't think that is the way that's designed, it's you're meant to be able to make multiple. Like the whole design of that. Right. That would be a good thing to add, but because the whole thing about making objects is so that you can have multiple lights, so I don't know how that would be affected. Again, I could be on nothing.
No, I think you're on.
What happened?
Change to have brightness is number.
Dude, I trust Anne with all my heart.
I would still add it to the structure.
I don't see how renaming the variables would change much unless you change it to something real stupid. Which I don't think that's what they mean.
Yeah, no.
And then printing the light state more often.
I mean, you can do that
Should be okay.
Also, how is the
Because it's weird, doesn't it? Oh. No, I don't think they mean 100%.
Oh, okay. Like level?
Yeah. I don't think so. Like,
Java.
If you're changing like a double or something.
no, because my logic behind not being the first one was the whole point of object programming is to be able to create a bunch of objects. So, I don't know, I think the obvious method. But I feel like the whole point is so that you can make more, so I don't know how that would cause it.
And then your own method for printing.
Why is it called light A? Oh, that's just because it's A. Never mind. Sorry.
That is true. If you were to make it like a straight, like on for like low, medium, high, that would.
It does. Kitchen dot, brightness, kitchen dot. Because that's the name. You're creating.
The light A is the class.
Yeah,
Right.
light A.
Oh, okay.
So it's just like light kitchen, and you're making a new light,
Right.
and it's called kitchen, and so then you're printing kitchen. What? I think it's the second. I don't know though, because all the other two were the first one. And that doesn't make sense to me.
You should have better. You shouldn't be editing the brightness from the main. Set brightness.
How do you like you might have high school, right? I think it's just so quiet compared to you.
I was different in high school, bro. I wasn't like this. Do you remember how it was when we first met?
I think you talked more than I did.
Okay, but that's not a really high bar. No, it was after I met Suthuni, bro. After I met her, I did a 180. I swear.
After what?
One of our friends. She's like, yeah. She's like, imagine how compared to me running around. She's like,
I can't imagine that.
she's so much for me, bro. Like,
So much to do for you.
I know, I love it though. Like after I met her, I like stole some of it. She's positive in me, bro. Like I took some, she's so strong.
She's in school?
Yeah, she's Eng. Yeah.
You guys are all in like engineering.
Hey, don't lump us together. We're commissar. She's Eng.
Not the same.
Very
She has
different.
physics.
She has physics, chemistry. Oh my god, I would die.
Or you have math.
She also has math.
No, but like you have like
Math is.
I would take the
stuff
structures.
Math any day over physics.
Physics was so bad.
you guys. What did you guys get?
We were in the same class, right? 12? Oh my god.
You guys got like 100. There's not.
No.
I mean, what did you get?
What did I? I don't even think I got a
Barely passed. I really passed. No, she didn't get a 90. She got like an 80. Oh, it was so hard. Her? I like.
It was hard.
I think I almost failed, bro. Because I was so sick and I kept missing lectures. Not lectures. I kept missing classes.
Yeah.
I like barely passed. I swear. Okay. Anyways, I don't know how.
I think the answer is this
I
one.
mean,
I could be
maybe-
wrong. I don't know. I actually don't know.
What's the answer?
I actually don't know. Like,
See,
I don't know. Variable renaming is fine.
Adding more light streams.
No, it will go the show.
What do you think it is? Semis.
I don't know why you could be extended.
2, right? Yeah.
You press it?
I didn't submit it.
After. Oh my god, do you have stutter, bro?
What is this?
It's my mouth.
Oh, I thought you were getting like something tracking you.
No, it's for my mouth. My mouth is in my bag.
Have the discussion, and then by the end of the discussion, you know the answer. You're not going to just put it on the board. I thought you would do that. No.
Why would he mark that?
That's just like attendance all the time.
Isn't that what this is? Attendance? You show all who's gonna mark? Essentially. Cute. That's weird.
That's actually my mom.
Yo, what's your name? Anne?
Oh.
Wait, I'm gonna be so honest. Your computer has like green thing and shit.
I'll say this. Optimization.
We don't have that. We're like losers. Are we going from the tunnel? It's the same path?
Yes. It's.
I always follow her. I don't know.
Yo,
She's like leaving the blind.
tomorrow morning. I don't know where that is.
I'll follow her.
Yeah, I think
You can come with us.
I think I will. I'll come with you
I
guys.
get lost.
Oh my gosh, I need to leave.
Go from the outside. I think the outside's easier for you.
Yeah.
It's beside the Minto, and you go at the back of like the red. Like I have the map.
Okay. I'll use Google Maps tomorrow morning. But I'm gonna like leave my house an hour and a half. Not an hour and a half. A half hour. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what we're gonna do.
You have it in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
So I think I'm gonna have to catch a bus at 6:30.
Fuck.
I have to catch a bus at 6:30.
Dude, imagine having a map. I would never in a million years.
The whole point was so that I could pick up shifts after. Because if I have my stupid little algebra class from working, so I skip it. Because like I can't do a shift if my class ends at 4.
Wait, when do you finish work?
When do I finish work? Yesterday I was gonna have
Hey, I'm glad I'm unemployed. Wait, are you unemployed too?
She's employed right there.
No, I mean, it does feel like a job sometimes. But you don't make money.
I'll jump out. If you make millions off YouTube, would you jump out?
No.
Why?
Because
I want to have some.
Okay, no, but like, what if you're actually like really like, what if you're Mr. Beast?
No, I would still get the
Yeah, babe, I'll just be.
Yeah.
Are you just doing a bachelor's or are you doing more? Okay.
My dad wants me to do it.
Oh no.
I'm definitely gonna get a master's at the very least.
I'm getting a master's? I'm proud of you, girl.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I thought you wanted to skip the class, like skip the, like stay home.
How do you
No. I just don't want to come to lectures. Like, I'll do a whole program off campus, bro. I just don't want to take the whole bus.
All animals are negative E or
If I had, like, algebra, I would like all of it. Because the stupid one is keeping me from, like, and also Java's useless.
Don't say that, bro.
The lecture is useless. I don't need the lecture. You have to watch the videos anyway.
The videos are long. I watched a good comeback. Sometimes I feel like watching them, but they're so long I stop watching them.
Because
I know she watches it.
you watch it? But good comeback code.
Oh, yeah, sometimes. I
And
missed a
sometimes when I
few.
feel like it.
I missed a few.
I haven't watched a single one.
I watched the 27.
The first week, I was so, like, prepared. You know, I was watching everything.
You locked in?
Yeah.
Yeah, but now I'm just like, bro, I have.
Like, second, third, done. Everything's
Oh. Just by the negation of everything.
You should go early so we can make it a.
really letter. Probably won't.
Yeah, no.
It's not really
Keep us here, but
He's not gonna kidnap us.
is that a thing? It's just always kidnapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even in the elevator.
Every elevator.
Dude, I did not say anything about it. No, I didn't. Your vlog is my witness.
You got like
everyone in her vlog, they follow me.
Yeah, you told me.
I told you it like 6 times.
Bro was like emo.
Yeah, I'm like emo. If I was emo, I'd be emo, bro. Nah, bro, I'm you know what you are? What's her name?
This one you guys
Is there anyone who hasn't signed the attendance sheet?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Your attendance grades should be there. Are they published right away? No. No. Okay. Wait, everyone signed like the sheet, right? Anyone come in late? No. No. Go, dude. Okay, great.
Wait, what's the answer?
I said this one. I think it's this one.
You want to go to the internet?
No, I think it's the bottom. Okay. I don't trust you, man.
Go crazy.
Yeah, sure.
We're not supposed to be right now anyway. I think it's that. I don't see. You would have to do the other ones really wrong for it to mess something up.
Can I visit
What? Okay.
Wait, what does she think it is?
No, she's not talking to us, bro.
You know if we break her phone?
Hey, what's wrong with you?
What did she say? I'm just joking. No.
I know you're joking, but seriously. Where did that come from?
Sorry, I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Wait, she followed me yesterday out of nowhere. When she followed my blog, how did she find it?
No, I already follow you on my personal account.
It would,
What is it?
yeah, we have to follow her.
What is it?
Follow on your computer.
What is it? Where, on YouTube?
Oh, YouTube?
I can't show you.
Huh?
Ask her.
On what
Hi, y'all. We're gonna go over the Light App A and figure out some optimizations. If I can have pure silence, please. Guys. Thank you very much. Okay. Any improvement on how to fix the code? I will call names, by the way. I don't care. I will call names.
Sorry, what was it?
Any improvement on how to fix the code? How do you fix this code? What's wrong with it? Any issues?
The is on variable is set it up wrong. It shouldn't be true or by because if you, right now it's you are not setting it anywhere else. You are not changing it as well, right?
Yeah.
Even if the brightness is 0, it's always going to be
Beautiful. Any other issues? Go for it.
I would change the if statement into a setter method.
Setter?
So you don't have to check that every single time you make a new light.
Okay.
Could you maybe elaborate on what that would look like?
Because under a setter method is like when you want to change a variable, it has to be done like within the class. So you call the setter method and with the variable you want to change, and in that setter method it would check it for you, so you don't have to then check it in the main method every time you change it.
Okay, that's good.
That's good. Any other hands? I'm gonna call a name.
I wouldn't print both on and brightness. I don't know. I would do on first, and like if it's on, only then would I actually care about printing the brightness.
Okay, that's good. I agree. Any more improvements? There's a few big improvements that we can make.
constructor is missing for the class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And is that it?
We could have a 2-string, like a classic 2-string.
Always.
So
what else?
The do you want to talk a little bit more about the 2-string?
No. Yeah.
No? I mean,
Yeah.
does anyone else have a similar thought?
I said yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. What she said, it first checks if it's on to state the brightness. Like if it's not on, then it just says it's off. But if it is on, it says it's on and brightness is.
Okay. But like what could that, how would that change the code we have here? What would that look like? What would be the benefit, some benefits in terms of how readable the code might be?
It would simplify the printout statements, and also if we have more light, then we don't have to like keep making sure. It reduces how much we have to make sure which light we're referring to. So we only have to check once instead of checking twice.
Very good.
Okay.
Also, like the responsibility is given to the class instead of in the main method.
Also good. Yep.
Good. Okay. Anyone else? Any other answers? What happens if you want to add more lights? What goes on? Is it going to work perfectly, or will there be errors?
We'll get confused. It will be a mess.
Okay. What's going to happen? Chris, what will happen if you add more lights?
They'll all be the same brightness.
Pardon me?
They'll all be the same brightness.
Good. Okay, and is that it? That's think we've covered all like the big errors.
What?
Right? What?
Wait, why would they only do it right now?
Because like the different objects, instances, and
Because it will always be set to 120.
Are you not moving it something else?
Oh shit. Oh, well, hold on. No. In this case,
Oh,
yo, get out of here. Yo,
It
chill.
depends on how you add new lights.
Yeah,
Are you
exactly.
naming them all kitchen?
Huh?
Are you naming all of your new lights kitchen?
Yo, chill. Hold on.
20 lights.
Okay. Okay, we've got the big errors. Alright, can you pull up light app B and light app light B? What's up? Yeah, chill, bro.
Hey!
I don't know why, bro. Okay, so this is our light app B. This is the modified, improved version. As you can see, this is much more cleaner. We've moved responsibility to the what do you call this? Like a parent class. I'm not sure what y'all would call this, but like the other class, right? And all the methods are in there. As you can see, we have the toString. We have to set the brightness properly. We have our turn off and turn on functions, right? So we aren't modifying it directly, right? And then we have our light B, right? Which sets the brightness to whatever value you want. So now when adding more lights, it's much more easier, and modifying them is much more easier. And that is the big benefit. And the answer to the woo clap, I have no idea. That's on you guys. That's it, right?
I mean, yeah.
I think
the second one.
Yeah.
The consequence if you just do it properly.
But this is the only one I can see actually.
If you add more lights, like, you know, along the way, then sure, that's fine.
Yeah, if you name them all kitchen.
Like, it's the same thing for all lights. You do it the wrong way, but if you do it the right way, fine.
Okay, so the answer to the woo clap questions, as long as you can, you're going to get, it's marked for completion, but your goal here is to justify it in discussion with the group and with the class, okay? And I don't know if I see what the reflection question is, but you might need to justify it in some way in that. Is anyone on the reflection question?
Yeah, it's just you click whatever you think is
most helpful to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're just trying to be able to. Your goal is to have good thoughts on what like if you can justify why one answer.
Which one was the most helpful?
You know, like it seems like there's a few right answers to that one, right? And if you can justify it, you're good.
Oh yeah, I did that one. Yeah. The reflection is just like which of the examples was the most useful.
By the way, I do want to iterate. Y'all might be wondering what is the benefit of this class or of this what do you call it, exercise. The biggest issue in software engineering is code readability. If you write AI slop and submit it, and a senior engineer reviews your code and says, defend your code, what's going on, you will have no idea what to say. That's the main benefit of this exercise. Defending your code and learning what are some good practices and how to make proper code. Code will last, like the code you write will last for years and maybe even decades. There's code out there, code bases out there that are decades old that a lot of big banks and big services rely on. So the whole point is to write good code. Sounds good?
I will add to that. Additionally, as the use of AI in software development becomes more prevalent, the role of software engineers increasingly becomes being able to read code and think about it critically. Because if you are AI generating code and putting it into a banking app, and that code has a bug, you could end up costing the bank or the customers millions, billions of dollars. You need to be able to think critically about the code to identify problems with it and identify issues with scalability, maintainability, security. Make sense?
Everyone got it?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
Got it. I will see you all hopefully next week. Have a great week.
Right on it. Oh, wait, no. Wait, why is this? So that's like correct. You're supposed to be
Oh, really?
Why is the last one correct? You're supposed to choose
Okay. It's okay.
You're coming with us?
Yeah, I need to find out what that thing is.
Oh my god. Wait, why did you actually run down with that?
I know, now I'm kind of... I still don't feel it, to be honest.
Really? You're only gonna feel it when you walk into the room.
Yeah, when you walk I'll be like, wait a minute. I should have made a cheat sheet.
Bro, why is everything falling? Let's not do that right now.
I'm working on the right side of my jacket.
Walk so far.
Let's go. Let's leave it. Wait, make sure we didn't forget anything.
Thank you.
Thank
I'm upside down, guys. Elevator. We have to get to the first floor.
you. Okay? It's like, I don't
It's okay.
like, I don't know anymore.
But I want you to be able to show me.
Like all that one, like
So that
all
can
that
make
setting, like yeah. So like, shall I be know not to use the blue one?
What? I don't know the color.
You don't know the color of the elevator?
Where? What?
The blue. Yeah, she was. I keep forgetting Anne's with us.
Alright, okay.
Anne's too short to be like.
Too short?
That's crazy.
Bro,
I don't think we're gonna make it. Really?
Where? What time is it?
We're both lucky.
2:25.
It's
It's
not even
35.
25 yet.
Yeah, okay, nice. We did end up leaving early then.
Are we almost there?
No, not even close. Well, I think it connected again.
I think they're gonna I don't think they're gonna start right away. They're probably gonna give time for
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like it does end when it's supposed to end though. You're not gonna get extra time. So
She asked Elena, and then she said it's just the full 40 minutes. Like you get your 40 minutes.
yeah, so like if
Even
you show
if you
up
show
late,
I think there's
oh, you
probably
get
like
the
a
full 40?
Yeah, yeah.
If you show up late?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
But it probably like
Down, right?
it's probably like up.
It's not our fault because we're like
10 minutes late? That's your fault.
Yeah.
But that's because we're in the like come on, our class is like
How late were we last time? Like 3 minutes, right?
girl. Yeah, I don't think it was 3.
Was it more?
Maybe like.
But like yeah, they're
I
just
think
right.
5 minutes. Like, I don't
Okay,
think
that's still not that bad.
my class is so bad. We're doing that.
You're gonna tell me when we get to Nicole, right?
Yes, of course. You'll see it.
You'll see the sign.
It's like remember it was cold there.
No.
It's kind of open. It has like that staircase.
I don't remember anything. Usually everyone's taller than me.
Because in high school, I think the only person who was shorter than me was like Caitlin, and
You know, Ishani?
oh yeah, Shani was shorter. Oh, and Jerry and
Oh yeah,
Anita.
Terry. She's so
It was only those 4.
I think it's till Friday, I think.
Yeah, next week we're gonna leave early and we're gonna get spots in the back.
Yeah, yeah, that was a horrible experience. Yay, it reconnected.
People find this interesting.
Apparently they do. No, it's because most of the viewers are from Sri Lanka, so they want to know what it's like in Canada.
Do I turn here?
No, wait, we didn't miss it, did we? Oh my god, you're scaring me. No. We keep going. It's there.
Okay.
I'll do it.
We turn it to oh wait.
This one?
I said that together we
Why does it look so different today? Okay, no, I know.
Do you remember the murals now?
Yeah. The floor when it's pink, like
these beautiful artworks, guys.
No, they want to see whether you'll like reach out or like you like fuck it out.
Hello.
And they want to see that like.
Oh, Tom, like.
What is Jake behind us?
Who's behind us?
Zay. Zay.
Who is that?
The kid from CS, like the TA.
Huh?
What the time you worked with a team members at first stage?
Yeah, my brother.
What is like cracking? My boots, they make so much noise.
They do. Yay.
What?
Left.
I can do that. Okay, I think.
Right here, right here, right here.
Oh, there's not about left.
No.
Oh, we made it.
We did. Do you know what time it is? Wait, I can check. It is 2:33. Oh, we're early.
Wait, Barbie is faster than this.
I know, we had to keep it with Anne's long legs. You doing? Connected. Power of Canada. Adiabatic.
I'm assuming it's this way.
It is.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is. I'm sitting 1% apart. Thanks. There are seats at the front. Okay. The middle one. Oh, yes, that'd be good. Okay.
anyone that I didn't take your attendance, check your student card.
Excuse me, can I have your attention? So please make sure that once you finish, just leave your laptop open, raise your hand so that one of the TAs come and look at your the confirmation for the submission before you leave. Thank you.
Yeah, that's true. That does take a bit of
I got the question right.
Oh, you didn't get to finish?
I didn't do the questions right now.
Oh, that's okay.
How much do you think you're gonna get?
I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good.
Feels like it's
Yeah. ಯಾರು ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮಂಗ್ ಹೊಂದಾಗ ಕರ ಮಗಿನ ಖಾಯ ಖಾಲಿಯಿಂದ 14 minutes na kaya kinanita ano mang record ka nito ako kamo mo di patang na rin tip sa mara yan isa phone na tagka batting nito patang
How was the quiz? I did terrible.
I think it was okay.
I gotta go catch a bus.
Oh, okay, that's fine. See ya. I did so bad.
The only thing I'm unsure of is I didn't make a cheat sheet, right? So I don't.
What?
Yeah, I did. I took the formula sheet and then I only had like the converse, contrapositive stuff written down. And then I was like, Zor, oh my god, wait, that's the only time when like it's false is not.
For me, the truth table, I got none of the above. So
Same.
Okay, because I was freaking
I
out,
know.
looking
Yeah,
over.
yeah,
I'm like,
same.
I'm insane.
Is it actually none of the above? I checked over again and I got none of the above, so yeah.
Because I was
I hate
freaking out. I
questions
took
like that.
so long. You know, Kate, remember like 1405 exam last term for poly?
Yeah.
I got like none of the above for like some of them. It's like
That
it drives me
scares
insane.
Because
It
I'm
drives
like, it just doesn't feel like an
I
actual
know, right?
answer, right?
So I'm like,
yeah.
You're really leaving it out.
I know. Yeah.
Every
same
single
thing
question he
happens.
had is none of the above. I'm like, and every time I didn't get the answer, I'm like,
None of the above.
I don't know. Are you in Ava's class?
I have Alexa.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, you did. You
Yeah.
said that. Are you waiting for a match?
Yeah, I am. And get the game.
Oh, you got it like 10 minutes before me. You're like set.
I also wait. Like,
And you came after me too.
I either knew the answer or you don't know the answer, but you just
Yeah, once I put something in, like I check once and I can't look at it. Like, I'm like, that
you either it's either the right answer or the wrong
Exactly.
answer.
Yeah.
Like, did you guys have enough time to write everything out, or was it like, no?
And for the truth table, I just like
Oh, like the last
only
two,
did
I
the
didn't write
last.
everything. I just checked, like, I know that it's
I just
about
like
something.
thought about it a little bit and then I made a guess.
Got a completely different truth table. I got like T. I got FT. Second thing was.
I just know there were two T's and then the first were F's, so I just picked that one.
I chose really good.
Well,
Because I got true, false, 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 false.
okay.
Or the other way, I forget. So it was like half. Are you doing this thing? Why did you right now?
I'm gonna send this to you.
Oh, I didn't know how to do this. I looked guessed.
Yeah. I put down this, but I don't know.
I did the one where it was two the E's.
It's usually the E and the A and because it's like for
Like this
some,
one?
all integers would work. So it's that one, yeah.
This one was
Then I got it
false?
wrong. False.
right? Because the only way this is possible if is y, no, if a is 0 or x is 0. And I don't think that counts as a positive real number.
I think the other one was true, where it's y, because if x is 1, then y will always be y.
If x is 1, then y is.
Yeah.
Great.
Rosy pure, yes. I guess like 11 questions, 10 questions.
Guess the whole thing.
I guess like 9 questions. But why? Yes, why? Probably expensive, I guess.
Why is she still there?
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye.
See ya. You're still there. You go. I'm gonna go.
Stop.
I don't want to. Stop. I'm gonna go to the TV. What's that? Pinky promise? I'm gonna probably go to my room and then I have a lecture. Like 10 minutes.
I have an hour to prepare for another course.
Now to prepare for another tutorial.
It's just other studies.
You got this.
My readings are nice. They're all 5 pages long.
Yeah? Lucky.
Well, I picked up her course.
Yeah. But I'm gonna see if she's free in like a minute.
I guess.
Bye. Me too. ඇත්තම මම දන්නේ මම හිතන්නේ ඔටෝ සබ්මිට් කරනවා සාමාන්‍යයෙන් එහෙම තමයි ටයිම් ඕවර් කියලා වැටෙනවා ඒක වැටුණත් එක halfway done කියලා ඒත් මම කලින් සබ්මිට් කරා අර මම අඩු ගන්නට කිව්වා වගේ මට උත්තරයක් දැම්මට පස්සේ එක සැරයක් දෙසරක් බලන්නපන් ඊට පස්සේ ආයි මට බලන්න හිතෙන්නේ නෑ මම හරි කියලා විශ්වාසය තියෙනවා
What would you do?
I think I
killed it, bro. Yeah, it was.
I saw the timer. It was like 5 minutes old. Or you guys like? Can we all get the same like?
I mean, I have it all written down. Oh,
Yo, what's a Converse?
You forgot? You wrote it down?
No, Converse is the same sentence, just negative on both sides, no?
No, that's contrapositive.
No, contrapositive, it's...
Like flip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Converse is the same thing. Negative.
Right?
Yes.
They both have like not P in there, right? Like, 'cause I saw like the formula sheet. It was like not P and not Q.
Yeah, not P implies.
So P implies Q, and then not P implies not Q is Converse.
Yes.
Contrapositive is if it was not Q implies not P.
Yes.
And then inverse is if it's like P implies Q, Q implies P.
Yes. I think that's just implication and then double negation.
Right next to each other, so I just skip that.
Yeah.
Call it a day. You study day and night.
I'm not like when I was looking at like I forgot everything like a math, bro.
I got scared when I saw biconditional because I didn't have any of the truth tables. I only had the formula sheet and I was like, this is when they're both true or both false, right?
I run biconditional if it's false, false.
False, false, yeah.
But I had true, false, so I wrote false.
Most of them were like true,
Yeah,
false, true,
same.
false.
Some false. True, false, true, false, true, false.
Did you guys say, when I was looking at two tables, like true, false, like you can't get me that.
I don't know why they moved me. That guy was like, you can't sit here. And I was like,
You could have sat in the back there, yeah. You could have sat in like my table, but you can't
in
sit
the middle. I see, okay.
I'm gonna sit, guys. Where are you guys going?
Home.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Bye. See ya. You guys got this.
You too. Jeez, I'm so hungry.
I don't even know.
Look how empty it is right now.
Dude, when I read that, like I crashed, I didn't remember it. Like, not like it, but like, I like actually to look at my, like I barely had time to actually like write it. I had to actually just like think I know.
okay.
I don't even know like. How much is it worth? How much is it worth?
Most of them were 10 points. Some were 9.
So
Some were
like
12.
how much is
Oh, I think
one worth?
Oh, I don't know. It is so empty. Connection ko Honda ito. Oh my god, you know how? Ah, okay, got it. How like everyone already started the test and everything.
Yeah,
and we were gonna street, right? Like I was gonna ask and everything. I was like, oh my god, and they just put the phone away.
Oh, they put your phone away?
No, I just put it on in front of me.
Oh,
but like they couldn't see anything.
You were streaming?
I was. I didn't have time to turn it off or anything. It's okay.
My sister's waiting.
Okay. Right here.
You're good already. The CS building.
Yes, you can go. Okay. The discrete. Oh yeah, the CS building.
I feel like my performance is not good. Like I don't know why, but like I feel like I've like done because it goes fast.
Yeah, that's true.
I literally I did like one line of the table 5 minutes. Like I'm like what? And it's hard to read the. Oh, I skipped it. Like when it says, oh, you're gonna use AI on the test. I skipped it.
Wait, what? What AI?
Like the first question.
I kind of read it. I skimmed
Dude,
it.
why are you reading that? Like, no.
I skimmed it.
Wait, what do you say? Long questions? What do you say?
Yeah, whenever I saw a long one, I was like, wait, what did I just read?
I couldn't read it, girl. Like I was like, dude, it's like, I feel like it should be longer than 40 minutes. Because some people get like, you know.
Yeah, it takes a while to like
I mean, you
ease
feel
in.
different. So.
The idiot cat.
You should have a vlog where you're not gonna get
It's okay. Huh? There's still 5 people watching. Yes. Eliasitarai. Do you want to go inside? It's cold. My fingers.
And it's to be fair, it's like, especially Kayla, she's very busy. She runs our social media. She does all of our posters. She does all the posts. And I'm like, girlie, she does so much work for us already.
We just did.
And also, they brought up the idea. I was like, they campaigned for us.
Go back outside.
And I literally was like, well, we shouldn't cancel it. We should talk to the team about that. But also, I'm like, I mentioned this to staff already. Staff really seemed to like the idea of this event.
6 minutes.
And I'm also here being like, I love the idea. Because it's a question panel event. So essentially, it has the older students. So they can
Okay, I'm gonna go outside.
Really?
Yes, nice.
For
Okay.
first and second years, but then we're gonna invite a PhD student in our field to come in and talk about masters and PhD, and then we were also going to invite a professional to come in and answer questions about the field. And I'm like, this is actually a really cool. This is what we should be doing as a student society. And you want to cancel it after you all? Sorry.
Is it possible to reschedule?
No, we're still going to do it.
Training again.
I'm just going to
Maybe
do it.
ice
Listen. Look, and I understand the concern of we're not going to have a good turnout, but it's also you keep going. We can't do this, because I don't think we're going to have a turnout. It's like, well, no one's going to turn up to events when we do try to plan fun stuff. No, we don't end up planning it.
Yeah.
Like we don't have a reputation, and it's a double-edged sword, but it's so annoying. And I think what pisses me off is like getting upset at the team.
Hey,
when you're not communicating. And I don't know if she
it didn't.
like because I've been planning events.
Okay.
I'm going like
Hey,
texting people individually and going, hey, can you prep stuff for the next meeting? I wonder if she doesn't realize that that's been happening.
Matat pinig.
That's, huh.
Mangani ka na dami. Hello.
How's the how much she does want me? So then, like, what do you do? Like, why is she still? She just wrote it down. To be fair, we signed up to do co-presidents, and I thought she'd be good because she was like together. Yeah, because she was co-president last year, right? But
Make it to the heating
doing everything. Okay, she was great. Oh, and it's just and like I know members of teams and stuff, and then like I know I'm like already know if we go up to them and go, they cancel this and then which as they should be because I'm pissed. And it's like it can't. I don't like it's not impossible to do, especially if you're gonna do a hybrid event. And then I was also like, I have it in on the Algonquin, so I know I can get Algonquin students invited. We have a meeting with the U Ottawa, like equivalent of us, so we can invite them to the event as well. Like I don't see why turnout is even here.
We got the cutty hitia karinda ingitu
Sorry.
Like be like, hey, like not like be like, hey, like if you were going to turn out, like here's like things that you could do, like you could be proactive, like just say we, not you, like
yeah.
Be like maybe we could. What are you been doing? Like.
No, I was like, because when she said she was going to take over leading the event, I was like, well, not even that, was like, there are people who signed up months ago. I had sent out a sheet if you like, here are the events for the year, sign up for what you'd like. Did you not look at it? Politely. Did you not look at it? Because she also didn't sign up to lead it. And it's crazy because we actually have such a good last year's team was bad. I had not read. She was
Campus නොයන්න බෑනේ.
It was all like you had people who just like one person who never showed up for a meeting always conveniently had things going on. So the to be fair, there was like last year was last year. That being said, this year's we have such a phenomenal team that everyone wants to do things and get involved. And also, we have so many people who bring people to an event. Like, it's our second years are the only people bringing people, you know what I mean? So it's just like, well, we're going to have it in, was it February 24th or something? Yeah, and we have two events.
Nice.
And then 2 events in March. Like, it's really, like, we're busy. And we were originally supposed to have an event at the end of January. But then she goes, I don't think we can have it now. Because now we need a January event. So we had an event last night that was half-packed. So let's see if we have it. It was a vision board event. It wasn't bad. Yeah. We had like 7 or 8 people show up. So it wasn't bad. The two are also mothers. But it's like, and it's just that annoyed me because then we were, like, I was also, because we're pushing things around, I was then going to put a karaoke event in January, but there wasn't any way we could get it done in January. We're still having it. We're just making it our year-end event, which it wasn't supposed to be. We were going to do something either like a pop-up or a dress-up event.
Yes. And the cortina.
Attention. The Line 2 train, southbound to Line 3, is arriving. Please move away from the platform edge. Attention. Le train de la ligne 2, en direction sud.
avocado. පොඩ්ඩක් ඉන්න. හරි. ට්‍රේන් රයිඩ් එක විනාඩි 26ක් යනවා. කාර් එකේ විනාඩි 15-20ක් අතරට යන්න පුළුවන්. ට්‍රැෆික් කනවා තමයි ඉතින්. ඒ කෝච්චිය විනාඩි 26 කියලා ඒ ස්ටේෂන් එකෙන් තමයි අම්මලා මාව ගන්නේ. ඒතකොට තව විනාඩි 8ක් විතර යනවා. බස් එක ගත්තොත් පැයකට වඩා යනවා. ඒත් බස් එකෙන් පහට ගෙදර බස් යන්නේ නැහැ, ඇවිදින් යුක්තිය. ඒක නිසා තව පැයකට වඩා. يعني هنا تيجي දැන් මේ ඉන්නේ ටික පරණ ට්‍රේන් එකකින් කියලා අර ටයිම් එක හැම වැටෙන්නේ යන වෙලාවෙ ඉන්න තැන එහෙම අපින් පෙන්නන්නේ අර අලුත් වගේ ට්‍රේන් එකේ ස්ක්‍රීන් එකක් තියෙනවා කොච්චර වැක්කා යනවද ඊළඟ ස්ටොප් එක මොකක්ද කියලා පෙන්නනවා අයියෝ මං හිතුවේ මෙතන ජනේලෙ පේන්නේ නැති කියලා. දැක්කනේ සිත්. අපරාධ. අද තමයි කැන්ඩල් දීලා දැක්කේ. එහෙම තමයි පෙන්නන්නේ. පොඩ්ඩක් ඉන්න. ස්ටොප්ස් දෙකයි මේකෙන් පස්සේ Jangan tahu sih tekan Kamboja yang Rashmi ke tahu naya lagi. Ini coach. මේ ස්ටේෂන් එකට පාර්කින් එකක් තියෙනවා. මම බහින්නේ තාම හදලා. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා ගොඩක් අය මෙතෙන් තමයි බහින්නේ. coaching yang 3 දෙනෙක් 5 දෙනෙක් වගේ. මෙතන ඉන්නවා 7 දෙනෙක් වගේ. ගොඩක් අයට එහෙම තමයි. නැත්තම් ටිකක් කඩු වෙලයි. අද නම් ටිකක් කෙලියයි. ඇත්තටම සාමාන්‍ය කඩු වෙලයි. ඒ කියන්නේ දවස් දෙකයි දික් වෙන්න නම් තියෙන්නේ. නැත්තම් 4 වගේ 5 වෙද්දි අනිවාර්යෙන් කඩු වෙනවා වින්ටර් එකේ. ඒකෙන් බහින්න ළඟයි. මිස් වගේ කරනට ගොඩක් අය බහිනවා. ඉතින් අර කොටස් වෙන ඉන්නේ. ඒකෙන්
Le prochain train en direction nord vers Bellevue va partir du quai 2. Attention, the next line 2 train northbound to Bellevue is departing from platform 2. Attention, le prochain train Bellevue en direction nord vers Bellevue va partir du quai 2. Attention, the next line 2 train northbound to Bellevue is departing from platform 2.
තාමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් යන්න ඇත්තටම මම හිතන්නේ මං අහලා නැහැ පිට් එකක් යනවා කියලා. නෑ ඉතින් වතුර වගේ වෙලා තියෙද්දි තමයි භයානකම ඉස්සරහට. බස් එක එනවා. දැන් වෙලාව කීයද දැන්? 4:10. Hello, me. ඒක හොඳයි.
දැන් චිප් එක දාන්න නැතුව එළියට ආවා.
නෑ ඒක ටේස්ට් එක දාගෙන ඉන්නේ. අද දවස් ඇත්තට ලයිව් හිටියව. මම හිතුවේ මං කලින් නැත්තයි කියලා.
මමත් ඉතින් හිටියා. අම්මෝ අර ලේට් වෙන වෙලාවට නම් අම්මේ මොන විකාරද.
මං දැන් කියන්නේ මට මේකින් වැටෙන්නේ නැහැ ලැග් වෙනවා කියලා.
තියනවද කට්ටිය?
ඔව්.
ලංකාවේද?
ලංකාවේ බංගලාදේශ කෙනෙක් ආවා. මම හිතා හොඳට තිබ්බා. මම නම් එහෙම ලොකු අමාරුවක් තිබ්බා. මම කිව්වා දෙතින් වැඩියක් දාන්න. දැන් ටෙම්පරේචර් එක -10. Yes.
මේක අරන් ගිහලා නෑනේ සුදු පුතේ.
ඉතින් කන්න වෙලා නෑ මං කිව්වා මං ගෙනිච්ච නෑ කියලා.
ඒතකොට මොනවද කන්නේ?
මම ප්‍රෝටීන් බාර් එකක් කෑවා විතරයි. හයියෙන් යන්න බෑනේ වහනවලට. යාට අයිස් දෙකක් යනවානේ පාරේ බ්‍රේක් ගහන්න. වදින ඔව් සමහර බ්‍රේක් වදින ඉස්සනවා.
ඒ වුණාට පොඩක් වෙලාවට සිටි එකෙන් මේ සුද්ධ කරනවානේ.
පාරවල.
ආනෝල් සුද්ධ කරනවා ලුණු දාගෙන යනවා. ලුණු දාගෙන යනකොට අයිස් දියෙනවා. පාරට ලුණු දානවා.
මම ලංකාවේ මම රැට නැගිටලා කැම්පස් ගිහින් නිදාගන්නේ මම නයිට් ෆේසින් කෙනෙක් කියලා විනු කියනවා.
කැම්පස් කියලා නිදාගන්නේ. කැම්පස් එකේ ඉඳලා ගන්නවා.
I left driving though. Hey, that's hello. දැන් ගෙදර ගිහින් හොඳට ගිනින්න. හොඳට ගිනින්න. කණ්ඩේ ගියා. ඉන්නෝ. හොඳ. අය බං ඉබේදී වටේ අපිට තැබ්බිනේ දැන්. දැන් අපිට 4යි 2.45 ලයිසන්ස් ගත්තොත් හොඳයිනේ අම්මා රස්නේ අද කරද්දී තදිය යන්න පුරුදු ඇත්ත මට කන්න බෑ මේ දවස්වල මම නෙට වගේ පාරේ ඉන්න මිනිස්සු පව් නිසා අම්මා එන්නේ එක්කන් යන්නේ පාරේ ඉන්න මිනිස්සු පව් නිසා දුවා එන්නේ බව එක්කන් යන්නේ ඒ කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලෝ ජීවිතයක් අනතුරේ ඕෂද තාම ඉන්නවද හෙලෝ ඔව් කියන්න නෑ මගේ නම කිව්ව මේ බලන්න chat එක තියෙන්නේ ස්නෝ ගෙනියනවා මාර ගන්න ස්නෝ තබි ළමයිට මාර චාට් බලන්නේ දැන් හොඳට යුනික් ඉගෙනගෙන ආයේ චාට් නම් ඔය කියන්නේ නෑ වැඩිදේ චාට් කියලා ලියලා මම හිතන්නේ
පුතේ දැන් මේ ක්ලාස් එකෙන් ක්ලාස් එකට නිකන් බෝස් ගන්නවත් බැරි වෙන්නේ
ඔව් අද නම් බෑ අද තමයි මගේ දවස් ඒ ඉතින් හැම සතියෙම නෙමෙයි දැන් අනිත් සතියේද මම ඔය අර ලැග් වෙච්ච තැන ක්ලාස් එකට යන්න ඕනේ මේ සතිය යන්න ඕනේ අරගේ ලකුණු ඕනේ නම් ඒ පාටිසිපේෂන් කියලා and ටෙස්ට් එක තිබ්බනේ ඉතින් ඒකට යන්න එපා නැත්නම් ඒකට යන්න ඕනේ නෑ ඉතින් ඒ වුණත් මේ ඒකට නම් යනවා මම ලයිව් එක පස්සේ ටිකනේ බලලා තියෙන්නේ ඒ කියන්නේ ලයිව් එක ලයිව් නෙමෙයිද බලන් හිටියේ නෑ ඕෂය කියන්නේ කියන්නේ අර ඔබන්න අපේ ලයිව් කියලා බලන්න දැන් එක බලන්න නැත්තම් පිටිපස්සේ ගන්න හැටෙන්නේ කලින් ගියෝ එහෙනම් නෑ නෙමෙයි ඔව් Welcome back. අදනම් මටත් හරි මහන්සි. මහන්සි ඉතින්.
පොඩි ළමයා මොකක් කරන්න හදන්නේ?
අම්මෝ.
ඒක වැරදි විදිහට.
නෑ තියා බැලුව වහනට කියන්නේ නෑ නේද?
ආන්ටි කියන්නේ නේ වාන්ටි.
නෑ තියන්න බෑනේ මේ ඉස්සරහින්. ඊරේ පායනකොට සීතල වැඩිනේ. වැඩි හිම දිය වෙන්න වගේ හදන්න.
පායලා තිබුණාට එළින් හින්දා එහෙමයි.
නෑ ඉතින් රිෆ්ලෙක්ට් වෙනවනේ ගොඩක් ස්නෝ වලින් ගොඩක් ලයිට් රිෆ්ලෙක්ට් වෙනවා. ඉතින් හීට් එක මොකක් කරන්නේ? අද හැබැයි කලින් දවසට වඩා නම් අඩුයි සීතල. මේක හිටියම අපිට මහන්සි හිටියේ. මත් ඒකනේ ඔය ඉතින් වල නම් දවසේ ඉන්නවා තමයි. මට අද කීයද 3:25. හෙට ඉන්න කියන්නේ මට මැත් එක අම්මෝ හෙට 7ට ඉවරයි. දැන් ගෙදර ගිහින් කාලා බීලා වැඩ කරනවා ඉතින්.
මේ උදේ ඉතිපත්තයි දෙන්නේ. ටික එකක්
අදත් ඉවරයි කියන්නේ හැරෙව්වේ. ස්පර්ට් එක නැතුව.
ඇතුලේ පාරවල සමහර වෙලාවට ක්ලීන් කරලා ගන්න
මෙනු කොහමද මේ ප්‍රසන්ටේෂන් එක? ඔයාලට මේ තියනවද? මොකක්ද 6 hours plus ලයිව් එකද අද? ලයිව් එකත් මාර දිගයිනේ. කීයකට පටන් ගත්තද උදේම? 9:00ට වගේ වඩා. ඔව් ළඟයි. ඉන්නවා මගේ ඩිස්ක්‍රීට් එකේ ඒත් එතනින් ටග් ගාලා යන්න නෑ නැත්නම් මම එයාට කතා කරන්න. ඔය ස්ට්‍රීම් එක දැන් කියලා පැය 7ක් ගිහින්. ඒක සුපි අපේ ටොපික් එක අප්‍රූව් කරා දැන් ඉතින් හැමදාම තියෙන face recognition system එක. මාරු හදන්න තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඒක මාරු. නෑ අර තිබ්බ face recognition system එක ගොම් හදනවා. මං හරියටම දන්නේ නැහැ විස්තර. ඒත් presentation එකක් තිබුණා. අය අර කිව්වේ ස්ටේජ් එකේ ඉඳන් ගන්න කියලා. මීනු nothing bad. Hello. ඉතින් මේ ලයිව් එක එඩිට් කරලානේ පායන එහෙම කොටින්ම කනෙක්ෂන් කොද ඇත්ත. Aunty. Man computer science kan. Man කියන නංගි ගන්නවා කියලා. Hello. දෙකේට පෙන්නන්න බෑනේ නමයි. දැන් ගෙදර. Mandy, cut it high here. No. Why you forget?
Okay.
No, Kevin.
Hello.
I'll make it brightness.
Are you asleep?
That was so good.
Hey.
Nikan.
Maganda niyo. Ay na nilagan na.
Dali may tigo ang ganda ka na parang.
Then I mean.
Then.
Hello. Colonel.
Look at that.
හතරක් දැන්.
එයාලා දු හතරක්.
කලින් කවුරුහරි දෙනවා.
නංගි යවන්න නැත්තේ.
ආවද?
ඕ.
මම දන්නේ.
මම හිතේ යවුවා.
ඔකේ නංගි බුස්සන්න කොබෑ. කොබෑ.
බෑග් එක උඩ.
දැන් උඩ වෙලා නංගි ඇවිල්ලා.
අපි එද්දිම රෙන්ට් ආවා දැක්කද?
මම දැක්කේ නෑ.
දැන් ගෙදරට හදි ඕෂ්ත මට මතක් වෙන ෂෙෆ් කාටුන් එක පුරා. නංගි. බයි නංගි.
ආවේ නෑනේ?
ආවා. Leo vitarine. Hello Leo. Hello. How are you? How are you? Huh? You're watching TV?
And what color? We have the colors.
Oh wow, you have all the colors of the rainbow?
This is our final ride. This is a wooden
මොකද්ද?
I think Bubbles is scared. He wants to ride this roller coaster.
මොකක්ද වගේ?
මූණ. සියෝගේ.
පෙන්නන්න එපා කියන්නේ. මම පෙන්නන්න පුළුවන්. එහෙනම් කට්ටිය ලයිව් එක එන්ඩ් කරන්නම්. බයි. මෙච්චර මාත් එක්ක හිටපු එකට thank you. ලයිව් එක හොඳයිද මන්ද අද ඉතින් කියන්නේ මං chat එකේදී බැලුවේ නෑනේ වැඩ කරගෙන හිටියේ.
Sini sakit arba. Bye kan siyogi letakkan.
Bye.
Bye.
හරි බයි. හයි මල්ලි. දැන්ද පේනවද අපේ මල්ලි? හයි මල්ලි. හරි මල්ලි. උඩින් යනවා නේද?